Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. More importantly, happy 4th of July to all of my American friends out there. I hope you guys are having a great day filled with barbecues, flight sim, beer, whatever it is that you enjoy. Freedom, baby. Happy 4th of July, my American friends. Mike, good to see you, dude. 12 Cut, good to see you. Gigliotis, welcome. Further, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome. Quick Match, good to see you. Goodman, good to see you. EyeDoc Joe, welcome. CST, good to see you, my man. High Tech Hub, welcome. Further, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you. Excelli, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. Lee Russell, welcome back. Yuckfu, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome back, my friend. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. 12 Cut, good to see you. Sebastian, good to see you. Tom, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. Sasha is here. Good to see you. Gaston is here. Good to see you. Troa, welcome back. Amar, good to see you. Jugulstum, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Abdul, good to see you. Captain Jack, good to see you. Ram Transport, welcome. Reggie, good to see you, my friend. Lee Russell, 39 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you. Yes, for today, I am Captain Hurley America. That is who I am today. Little transition. Aviation Gaming, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sirius, good to see you, dude. Jetstar, welcome, man. Good to see you, dude. Yuckfu, good to see you. JJ, welcome back, man. Good to see you as well. Excelli, celebrating 17 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate it. Look at us, friends. Doing some cargo, baby. Some retro Lufthansa cargo. Oh, baby. Really sucks that they're not flying this airplane anymore. I would have loved to have done some real-world Lufthansa cargo MD-11 ops, but hey, you know what that means? If a carrier's not flying it anymore, that means we just do some retro ops. Today is going to be fun, friends. Got some really fun flights planned. Obviously, today we're doing Frankfurt over to Copenhagen and back, and then this evening we're going to take part in the Thursdays in Toronto. We're going to be doing some UPS, the only other livery, main livery, that we haven't flown of the MD-11. We're going to do some UPS ops tonight. We're going to be going Louisville to Toronto. Should be a great one. Very much looking forward to that one as well. And then that's setting us up for the weekend. Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be back in the 777. We are doing a long haul on Saturday. 7.5-hour flight. I'll let you guys wonder and ponder about what you think it is, but Saturday long haul, Sunday domestic ops in the 777, and Monday most likely more domestic hops in the 777. I think that's going to how the rest of the week is going to plan out. CST, my man, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the support. That is incredibly kind. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted member from our good friend CST Gaming, please make sure you say thank you. And also, if you haven't, go check out his streams, man. He streams on YouTube as well. Part of the whole streaming gang here. Appreciate you, CST. Thank you very much for support, dude. Great hanging out with you down at the expo, man. Here's to Rhode Island and Providence, and hope that it's going to be just as great of an expo. I think it will be, man. I think it's going to be a different vibe. The weather is going to be much, I think it's going to be a lot like calmer of a vibe, but I also think it's going to open us up lots of opportunities to kind of do some like day trips and stuff, you know, kind of like what we did when we drove out to the Grand Canyon and back. I think there's going to be a lot of opportunities for some cool day trips into Boston, into New York. I know Max was talking in chat the other day. He wants to go down to Connecticut and he wants to do like the pizza tour. You know, hit up like Sally's, Pepe's, and like all those places. Would be totally down for that as well. That would be incredible. JJ also gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, JJ. Thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend. Really do appreciate you, dude. Guys, again, if you just got a gifted membership from JJ, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Appreciate you, dudes. Thank you, man. CST and JJ coming in with 5 gifted members each. We got Belgian Flight Sim Pilot celebrating 25 months, just over 2 years. Huge no floaties to you, man. On your way to 3 years, getting your gold. You already got your gold maple leaf. Now you're on your way to your diamond maple leaf. Huge no floaties to you, Belgian Flight Sim Pilot. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Just doing VIE to BKK Austrian 777 and tomorrow flying on Ryanair. Nice, very cool. Used to live in the Maine, Rhode Island area. I can show you around. Sounds good, Joe. I'm excited, man. It's going to be, I'm excited for some fresh seafood. And like I said, I'm excited for those day trips into like Boston and stuff like that. More importantly, I'm excited for the weather, Joe. I'm excited that we finally have an expo that's not in Florida. not in Nevada, and not in Houston. The last 3 expos that I've attended, minus the one in San Diego. San Diego, the weather was absolutely perfect. 70 degrees during the day, 60 degrees at night. Man, I'm so excited for the weather down in Rhode Island. I think that's the biggest thing I'm looking forward to. Mamba gifting a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Mamba. Thank you very much as well for the continued support of the channel, my friend. I appreciate you guys. If you got a gifted membership from Mamba, please make sure you say thank you. Thank you, Mamba. Appreciate you, man. Hello, person. You are the lucky recipient of that. Anyways, friends, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for joining today. Retro Lufthansa Cargo Ops back in the MD-11. Fingers crossed. I did do a practice flight last night, and it went a little bit better. I got a 280 on my landing. So, you know, 280, not bad, right? Still under that 300 foot per minute, which is really the only thing we're looking for. So, we've got Belgium Flight Sim Pilot also gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Thank you as well, man. Joining CST and JJ with a gift, 5 gifted members. Thank you very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. You love the weather in Rhode Island? Good. Yeah, I love seafood too, so I'm hopefully going to get some fresh seafood right on the ocean, right there. So, which would you recommend, the MD-11 or the Phoenix A320? Oh boy, I mean, if you want my honest opinion, I'm probably going to tell you to get the Phoenix. I love the MD-11, but I mean, I arguably say that the Phoenix is probably the best airplane available for this simulator. Like, it has to be right up there. Probably with the 777 and the 737 by PMDG, but if you don't own the Phoenix A320, you probably should buy the Phoenix A320. It is that good. It's that good, man. Do you possibly know why my camera views are stuck inside the cargo bay on all of your aircraft? No cockpit, nothing. Where are you putting the camera config file? Sounds like you're putting the camera config, you're overwriting the default. You have to keep default camera configs, and then you have to put in your own camera configs. I forget where exactly you have to put it. I think it's in the documents folders where you probably want to put it. I think is where it goes. Documents, Microsoft Flight Simulator, isn't it? Microsoft, maybe not. I don't even know. My games? No, can't be in there. I forget. Yeah, you've definitely installed them wrong. That's why all your stuff is like going to the cargo bay and stuff like that. It's not installed correctly, Colorado. So maybe take a look online somewhere. I don't know if the forums can help you better than I can, but hey, Cap, what do you think of the model? It feels a little bit meh for 2020 standards. What do you mean? The model of what? Are we talking about visually, the flight model? What are we talking about? I think this airplane's fine. I think the big thing with this aircraft, and I think a lot of people are just not used to flying a tri-jet, and I think that that's throwing a lot of people off. I've heard a lot of complaints about people talking about flight model or something like that. Like I said, man, the easiest thing that I can tell you, and the thing that I can spend some time on your joystick configs. Spend some time working on some on some sensitivities. Don't leave it default linear, reactivity at 100%. I don't know, man. I've tweaked my joystick sensitivities, and I'm super happy with how this aircraft feels to me. It's I love this aircraft. Even the visuals, man. I love the visuals. I love how dirty it looks. I don't know. Are they of like? I personally don't have an issue. I think we're at it. I think, unfortunately, like with Microsoft, with some of like the shittier airplanes that have come out, like the Captain Sim, and I feel like it's brought like a false sense of like I don't want to say entitlement, but yeah, I don't know, man. I have no problem with this aircraft. I have no problem with the textures. I have no problem with the sound, and I have no problem with the flight model. I think everybody's being just a little bit too critical. Of course, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I have a funny feeling that some people just don't know exactly what they're just bitching because they want to bitch, right? Because it's just they've got a platform to bitch on. But
thank you very much for what you do for this community.
Appreciate
I have
you,
learned
man.
a lot from your streams, and my landings are decent today because of you.
Thank you, Oliver. Appreciate the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the content, and thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I don't have anything turned on. I just have the battery switch and the ground power. That is it. Nothing else has been done to the aircraft. So let's go to the overhead. First thing is first, we're going to get the ADIRS. Left side, right side, center. Going to get all those to the nav position. Beautiful. I'm going to get some overhead brightness up on this guy as well. Beautiful. Get some overhead brightness up down there. Beautiful. Our nav light's on. Everything else is looking good upstairs. I am good for now. We don't have to do much other than that. I am going to turn the APU bleed on. Nope, sorry, I'm not, because that won't turn on until the APU's on. Aha. Okay, let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our dispatch tab. We're going to import the flight plan. Good. EDDF to EKCH. We are in the air for 100. An hour and 5 minutes in the air, friends. What we're going to do is we're going to send flight plan down to the FMC. Good. And then we're going to go ahead and set payload and fuel to the aircraft as well, which will confirm up here is been done. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the FMC. Let's go to the FMC tab. We're going to go to the flight plan init. We're going to initialize the IRS. Good. You can see EDDF to EKCH. That is the plan, and that's what we've got in here. Our alternate airport today will be EKAH. EKA. Hopefully we don't have to do that. What did I do? I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do that. There we go. EKA AH. Good. We'll throw that into our alternate airport. Good. Flight number today is German Cargo GEC. Sorry, Lufthansa Cargo, not German Cargo. Lufthansa Cargo 824. We'll go ahead and bug that up into there. Beautiful. We're looking for a cruise level today of 370, 37,000 feet. We ain't messing around. Temperature at 37,000 feet will be, I don't know how they do this. Is it +8 and then the wind? So +8 / 71 for the wind? I think that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, sure. Cost index that they want us going with here today. What was it? I saw it over here. 40 something? 60. Cost index of 60. So we'll bug up a cost index of 60. Beautiful. We'll go to our NIT-B page, and here's where we can find all of our weights. So zero fuel weight today is 209.2. Sorry, that's our tow weight. Zero fuel weight, 191.3. I still can't get over the weight of this aircraft and how it feels. Pretty much like a 777. It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Fuel on board, we've got 18.2. That is correct. Our zero fuel weight CG, 27.7. And our takeoff CG will be 28.3. Beautiful. That page is all plugged in and ready to go. And then we've got our fuel page, which we don't need to do anything with as well. Beautiful. We go back to our flight plan page. Great. It looks like ATC came online. Departure ATIS. We've got ATIS information Charlie. I'm going to go info Charlie, and we'll see if they end up switching the runways on us. I have runway 25 center planned, but because of where we're parked, they may give us a different departure. Runway 18 is right behind us, so we'll see what they end up giving us. We can tune to tower 18780, and I'm just going to read the ATIS to see if there's anything important that needs to be done or said. Runways in use 25 center and 18, transition level 7,000 feet, winds 290 degrees at 9 knots, variable between 240 and 320 degrees, Cavit conditions, that's not correct, there's definitely not Cavit conditions. Temperature 22 degrees, dew point 12, QNH 1009, and we can flip that over here, 1009, good, correct. Gonna turn on this as well, good. Cool. Does that control everywhere? No, it doesn't. Just controls there. Okay. And then that all looks good. There's no special information or anything like that, so we'll just call them up and we'll crest our clearance. Cool. Frankfurt Tower, very good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 824 with ATIS information. Charlie, IFR 2 Copenhagen, please.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, Frankfurt Tower, good afternoon. Cleared Copenhagen, Maroon 7, Mike departure. Climb via SID flight level 70, squawk 2031.
Lufthansa Cargo 824 cleared into Copenhagen, Maru 7, Mike departure. Climb to the SID, flight level 70, squawking 2031.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, be back correct.
Alright, 2031 for the squawk. We'll bug that in now. 2031, good. Let's come down here, and it is exactly what we planned. So we're going to go EDDF, we're going to go to standard instrument departures. We are going to find the Maru 7 Mike departure. find that on the list of departures. Yes, the 100 departures out of here. There it is right there. 7 Mike. Good. Out of 25 center. Good. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. From there, we can jump all the way down to our arrival. We are planning 22 left into Copenhagen today, and we're just going to confirm the weather. Let's go to Copenhagen weather, and we do have VATSIM online. Copenhagen arrival information, Juliet. Expect ILS approach, runway in use for landing, 22 left. And the current winds are showing 260 at 21 knots. Pretty hefty headwind component, kind of quartering headwind component. Maybe that'll have calmed down by the time we get there. But that's the plan. So we're going to be on the Mona 3 Charlie arrival. Mona 3 Charlie, there it is there. And we're going to expect the ILS 22 left. Nope, not that one. Shit. Return to... okay. I messed that up. My bad. EKCH star. All right. And the Mona 3 Charlie. And I want the ILS 22 left. There it is there. Good. And we don't want it via cast drop, so we're just going to go none. Beautiful. And no transition, so we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. We'll clear out that discontinuity, and then it should be a vector after a dovey, which takes us into 22 left. Perfect. Cool. Everything looks good there, friends. I am happy with that. Let's go to our takeoff and performance data. Let's come over to the electronic flight bag. I believe that we're done boarding as well, which we are. Good. So we can go ahead and jump back inside the aircraft. Let me confirm all of the doors are closed. Services, doors are all closed. Bulk door is closed. Wheel chocks. We're going to pull the park brake. Now we can get the wheel chocks off. And then what we'll do is we'll go upstairs and we'll spool up the APU. So we'll go APU power, and then the APU should start spooling. If you come down here, you'll see APU EGT and N1 percentage starting to spool on that guy. Beautiful. Back over here, let's go to our performance numbers. EDDF, we are departing 25 center.
Just lurking around.
Hey.
MD-11, smash or butter?
Oh baby, it's a cold butter. It's a very cold butter with this aircraft. Like I said, man, anything under 300 feet per minute, you're usually pretty good to go, man. Pretty good to go. So we're calling it cold butter, frozen butter, if you will. It's still butter, maybe a little bit frozen, a little bit hard, but yeah. Wish I had the money to get the MD-11. Maybe soon, Kevin. Save up, my man. Save up. Okay, cool. Looks good. 25 centers of departures. We're going to go and grab our weather. Skyrocker, good to see you, my man. Winds are 290 at 9 knots. Temperature 22 degrees. Altimeter, hectopascals, 1009. Beautiful. Takeoff weight, we're going to get our tow, 209, 235. Good. We're going to flex. Anti-ice, none. Flaps, optimum. Packs on. Calculate. Give us something crazy. Yeah, there we go. 23.8 for our flap settings. Love it. Okay, cool. So flexing 59 degrees. I'll be honest with you. Out of the 4 flights that I've done, I don't think I've ever had anything other than 59 on the flex. Maybe we can start to change some things, but 23.8 on the dial of flap. Love it. Bug that up. Stab trim 5.0. Good. 34, 46, 59. 134, 146. 159. Good. Throw that up into there. Beautiful. Slope and wind. Looks like we've got a slope of 0.3. So 0.3 slash, what was the headwind component? 9 knots on the headwind component. So we'll throw that up into there. Good. And then the outside air temperature was 22 degrees Celsius. Make sure you put the C into the outside air temperature, and there you go. We've got our clean speeds, we've got our V speeds, everything is looking good in there. If we go upstairs, we'll go and make sure that the APU bleed is on. Bleed system is now on, APU is now on. We'll go ahead and disconnect the external power, which I just did. Is that... Okay, now it's disconnected. Go to services, disconnect the GPU. Good. We'll go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Good. And we'll come down here and make sure that our squawk is on, and we're going to go TA only. Good. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Got a 140 in Honolulu last night. Guess nobody wants my advice. Hey, man. Keep the power in, I've heard. We're gonna try and land with auto throttle in today, so we'll see how that goes. Initial climb, flight level 70. We'll bug up our runway heading, which will be 250. It is a immediate left turn departure out of here, so we'll bug up 250 and our V2 speed 159. So we got all these numbers bugged up here. 159. Beautiful. We can go nav track and we can go profile mode. We can just arm those. That is good. Upstairs, everything looks great. Let's go and get the beacon light on. Let's make sure that our no smoking is auto and the seatbelt signs are on, and we'll arm our emergency exits as well. We'll get ignition system B on today. Then we're good to go, chat. Good to go. Just waiting on the gears. There they are. Beautiful. How was Daisy? Daisy as well. Thank you for asking. Went on a nice big walk this morning, man. It was a lot of fun. System-wise, it seems to be dead on. There's a 12-minute pre-flight MD-11 video out there, and everything here is the exact same. It's all you can really ask for, man. It's all you can really ask for, dude. Flight model and all that other stuff, I mean, that's just going to be totally subjective. Like I said, man, I feel like the people that complain about flight model are the same people that have full linear 100% reactivity set on their joysticks. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how I feel. I could be wrong. That's just how I feel. You got to spend some time. Got to dial in your sensitivities. Trust. Alex dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. Yeah, Flo Kala, listen.
Hey,
well,
hope all is well.
Listen. Thank
Question,
you, Alex.
Where can I install liveries for TFDi MD-11? I went to the website to downloads, but I'm not sure how to install it. Thanks.
Alex, take the downloaded folder and install it into your community folder. So your community folder should have a bunch of like TFDi design aircraft. That's what it should look like in your community folder when you have a bunch of liveries installed. Huge no floaties to you, Alex. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. I appreciate you, man. We got Colorado Gaming dropping the $20 donation as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Really do appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Crosswind, no, I use the frame gen mod, man, and that's really all that I need. I mean, I'm getting 70, 75 FPS here in Frankfurt. Frame gen mod is all I need, man. Can you show yours? Did you lower your reactivity? I mean, my reactivity, this is how I'm running. I'm running the same profile that I run for my 737, I believe. Sorry, my A300. The AnyBuild's A300. So here's my sensitivity settings. I don't know if you want to take a screenshot of how I'm running it, but you can see right there. That's how I'm running it. So about minus 30 on the pitch and up and down. And then we've got 15% reactivity. So again, I feel like a lot of people that are complaining about how, oh, the aircraft feels too light or something, you probably got your reactivity up to 100% and you're probably running like straight linear controls. Spend some time. So I'm not saying you have to copy the way that my stuff is done here, but just take some time to kind of configure it and feel what's best for you. Do you know what I mean? And that's really what it comes down to is what works for you and how does it work for you. That's really, you know, that's really it. You can use mine as a baseline and you can tweak them from there if you'd like. That may be a little bit easier. But yeah. Okay. We got to call push and start, I think. Are you on the Aviotech EDDF? I am, Cam. Yeah, beautiful scenery, dude. Absolutely beautiful scenery. A little bit of an issue, like every time you look at the terminal and it loads in, you see how it does that, like, very stuttery kind of pop over there, but other than that, I think it's like only really the first time that it has to load all the textures in, but it could be a little bit better. But other than that, it's beautiful scenery, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scenery. Yeah, Flocala, I was just gonna say, man, XP getting, listen, I love XP, you know I love XP. I was in his stream yesterday. That
Thanks
wasn't a
for the help
minus 17.
No
It's just,
floaties and let's have a good MD-11 flight. Also, thanks
Thank
for
you, man.
everything you do.
Appreciate you. Colorado Gaming, thank you, man, for the 20 bones. I really do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Thank you, buddy. I bit the bullet and did a full sim reinstall. Performance got so much better. Yeah, absolutely, man. If you don't want to do a full reinstall, take a look at add-on linker as well. Great program. Yeah. Did you end up finding that kid that won the landing challenge? Yeah, we got him, man. We got him. Yeah. Mr. Mopar dude with 5 gifted members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, Mopar. Did you get the aircraft yet, Mopar? Hopefully you did. Hey, one of the devs worked on it here. If you use the EFB perf page, the exact headwind component is actually 7, not 9. If you use the performance, where does it say that anywhere? Oh, right here, headwind, 7 knot. Thank you. Okay, yeah, we can quickly switch that out. We'll go 0.3/7. I didn't see that it actually showed the thing. Cool, thank you. All right, V-speed stay the exact same, 39, 46, 59. Perfect, thank you. I didn't even notice that it right here, it showed you the headwind component. Very nice, thank you. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, hope you're doing well. Tried that the first one, I was getting 20 FPS with frame gen on medium settings. I think something bigger was messed up. I freed up 200 gigs on your SSD. You shouldn't be getting 20 FPS with frame gen, that's for sure, man. That is for sure. Good to see you, Generic Nerd. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, buddy. All right, we're going to ask for our pushback here. Tower Lufthansa Cargo 824, push and start, stand Foxtrot 232, please.
Lufthansa Cargo 824 for pushback, contact 121.855.
121.855, didn't see they came on, we'll see you in a second. Lufthansa Cargo 824.
No worries.
121.855, we'll tune to him.
121.855.
All right, PMG update yesterday, apparently some performance improvements, great, yeah. Is auto FPS any good? If you struggle with FPS, I've heard it's really good, yeah. I've got add-on linker, been using it for, and in many other fixes, still getting that damn micro stutters, FPS solid 75 to 80. That's so weird, Skyworker. The only thing I can suggest, Skyworker, if you haven't done so, pull your views, like your camera.cfg, uninstall the aircraft, reinstall the aircraft. That's the only other thing that I've done, Skyworker, that I maybe didn't, other than all the performance things that I did with add-on linker. Yeah, I guess we're gonna find. We're gonna do another big long haul on Saturday, 7-hour flight across the Atlantic. So that will be another test as well. So you're getting it with the 7.3s as well. Very interesting. I wonder if it's like an NVIDIA driver thing. Very odd. Hey there, let's see how long my 1-year-old lets me enjoy this MD-11 flight. Enjoy. Alexis, good to see you, my friend. Thank you, dude. Davis, good to see you as well, man. Wish Felix or someone would create the 747-200. I believe there is somebody doing the 747-200, so. How did you find the retro Lufthansa cargo ops? Just wondering. I have no clue if this is an actual flight. This is just a flight that I love doing, so, yeah. The two most recent NVIDIA drivers could be an issue. I moved back to 55585 and 0 stuttering. The NVIDIA shader cache worked for a bit. Okay, interesting. Maybe you want to try that, Skyworker. Move over to 55585 on the NVIDIA. Maybe that can help out. Who knows? Hecap, I find that the V-Pilot tweaks you suggested work wonders. Awesome. Great job, Cameron. Yeah, Skyworker, I don't know if you did that as well. I don't know if you're flying online, but if you don't, go to your settings, go to model matching, go to advanced, and expand this, and make sure that all of the Asobo planes are off. You only want FSLTL or whatever model matching you're using. It also will try and draw in, look at that. See, look, I have other ones now that we're gonna get out of there, as well as some PMDG aircraft that we want to get out of there. I installed some liveries, so make sure that all of that is are out of there. You don't want any of those, because what's going to happen is if you see a 777 as an Emirate, it's literally going to draw the PMDG model, which could run some problems. But maybe try 55585 on the driver setting. That could be good. Frankfurt apron, very good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 824, ATIS information, Charlie, push and start, stand Foxtrot 232, please.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, Frankfurt apron, hello, push and start, approved, face east.
Push start approved, face east. Thank you, German, Lufthansa Cargo 824. All right, beautiful. Here we go. Here goes the pushback. Sounds are going back on that. We'll dial up our sounds here. Ignition system A is on. Beautiful. Spool up engine number 3. Alexis, thank you very much for the €3. Appreciate you, man. Kai, I can't say that I'm honestly excited for anything that FSS does, dude. They've kind of I don't know, man. I feel like they've dropped the ball with their whole Embraer series. Still waiting for a custom autopilot, still waiting for a custom FMC, and these guys are announcing more products that they're making. It's kind of scary, man. It's kind of scary, dude, to be honest with you. Nice flight number. Thank you. 824. Cap, where'd you get the livery? TFDi website. If you go to the TFDi website, they have a bunch of them. Block time, it doesn't really work in this aircraft. I mean, we can try. I'll pull the thing. It'll start a timer here, but they both switch over to flight time as soon as you get airborne, so it's kind of like, No VNAV in the 727? No, I get that. I understand that, but that's still, to me, you're still supporting a developer that has left a lot of us in the dark and has left a lot of us, you know, kind of like, what's going on, you know? Probably don't care, but Xcraft just got a huge EJEPS update, FMS speed being the big one. I mean, it's great for the X-Plane users, right? Doesn't do much for us over in Microsoft, but yeah. I did one flight yesterday, cardio. One flight. Ooh, Lufthansa. 747-800. Lufthansa. What's going on with the textures? What do you mean? I think it's just the way that the sun is shining through the clouds, making it very shiny. Let's spool up engine number 1. Bulb is illuminated. We're good to go. Totally agree. Maybe finish one project before starting another. We're looking like a money grab at this point. Well, I mean, you have to think it is. I mean, in my opinion, there's no excuse, man. Like, I don't care about, like, announcing products and stuff like that, but, like, come on now, you know? If you had to choose a 777 or MD-11, which one would it be? Probably the 777. There you go, generic. Good, man. They could use some work, and we know that they could, so we're going to improve them. I mean, first things first, worry about the systems, and I think you guys have nailed that so far. So, texturing, I mean, I don't know, dude. I think it's just kind of like the lighting right now as well isn't the kindest on it, but yeah, texturing will be some stuff. Rotation physics seem a little bit off compared to the 777. Well, again, Felix, you have to remember, man, it's insanely ass heavy, man, so I really think it's all about dialing in the proper sensitivities. I don't seem to have any problems with I don't have any problems with this aircraft in the way that it flies. I just have them dialed in, you know? I've got them dialed in. Engine number 2, big boy on the back, spool them up. Peteni's a retro livery, dude, it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Cage the backup. HSI, and we'll go ahead and introduce fuel. The click spots in VR are a bit cumbersome to navigate. That needs some work. Okay. Have you ever considered using TrackIR Tobii Eye Tracker? Harry, I have it. I use it all the time, my man. I use Tobii Eye Tracker, dude. I just don't like to fly with it because my head kind of bumps and bobs and goes all over the place when you're on final. So I just usually pause it. It's also not the best for like a viewer's perspective when I'm constantly moving my head and looking around and doing things like that and looking at chat and over here and chat. So yeah. There's a YouTuber called Father Time that was an MD-11 pilot, and he states that the TFDi flies the way that it's supposed to. There you go. Need to spend 30 minutes to fix my sensitivities because, my God, they are terrible. Yeah, like I said, I just posted mine. If you rewind the video, you'll see I had them up on screen, and that'll definitely help out a bunch, man.
Already missing our time we spent together at Expo.
Candy and Princess, my two favorite girls from the Expo. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. No blushing this time. Thanks for support, my buddy. Appreciate you, my man. Can't wait for Providence, dude. We doing a pizza tour. 23.8 on the dial of flap. 23.8. I'm assuming we're going to keep it. Yeah, we'll keep it right there. Dial of flap. 23.8. Good. Let's go flaps. 23.8 for departure. Man. Love these big old flaps, dude. So much fun. Wait, Cap, I don't remember seeing you at the Expo. Did you come to the TFDi booth? No, I didn't, dude. I was... Buddy, this was the busiest Expo I think I've ever been to. It was absolutely insane. APU can go off. I think it does it automatically, right? I can't remember. There we go. System, that's fine. That stays there. Good. Logo light can come on. Good. Taxi light can go on as well. Let's go ahead and set our trim, which was 5.0 on our stab trim, which is right here. So make sure we set 5.0 stab trim. Should be good right about there. There's 5.0 on the stab trim. Beautiful. And if we go to the overhead, everything looks great there. Cool. We'll let them know we're ready to taxi. And then I think we have to tune... Actually, it might be ground. Apron, Lufthansa Cargo 824 ready to taxi, 25 center.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, taxi ahead and hold short of November.
Taxi ahead, hold short of November. Lufthansa Cargo 824. I keep wanting to say German cargo. I don't know why. I keep wanting to say German cargo. Auto brake over to Takeoff. Arm our ground spoilers. Good. Park brake goes off. Let's go, baby. Ready to go. No errors. Is the Orbex Frankfurt scenery good? It is. Yeah, it's done by Aviotech. It's just sold on the... It's a freeware. So it's just hosted on the Orbex platform. But yes, great scenery. Probably the best option for Frankfurt, if I'm being honest with you. Nismo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. Happy 4th of July to you, my friend. German Cargo's Aerologic, which hopefully we can fly in the 777 freighter comes out. Yes, correct.
Lufthansa 824 for runway 25 center, taxi via November 8, Lima, short of November 3.
All right, for 25 center, we will taxi via November 8, Lima, hold short November 3, Lufthansa Cargo 824. All right, he wants us
Was that for Lufthansa
November 8.
Yeah, that was for Lufthansa 824, not Lufthansa Cargo 824. Please use caution, we have two similar call signs en route.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, Roger. Lufthansa 824, taxi 25 center, November 8.
I thought he was just calling me 824.
Hold short of November 3.
Okay, well now we're gonna wait.
And Lufthansa Cargo 824, you can taxi via November 15, Lima, hold short of November 8 for now.
Alrighty, and Lufthansa Cargo 824, we will hold, taxi November 15 Lima, hold November 8.
Yeah, on Lima, short of November 8.
On Lima, short of November 8, thank you. Okay, so he wants us to go all the way down November 15, so it's going to be this way. And then we're making a left on Lima, and then he wants us to hold short of November 8, which is here. Alright. Got you. Get it.
Lufthansa 3 kilo taxi via November 1 hold short of Lima.
Hey Cap, do you know anyone with great videos for sensitivity settings for the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro? No. No. I feel like that may be, you're just going to have to kind of tweak some, you can get like your baseline, but you may need to probably just tweak it yourself. You know what I mean? Any reasons you didn't do a hydraulic check? Yeah, this is flight sim. We're not flying in the real world, man. It's not, I don't take it that seriously. I load up my aircraft and go. I'm not going to be doing hydraulic checks and stuff like that. Sorry, man. If that's the type of content that you're going for, I'm sure there's some great content out there, but I don't go that hard. I go hard, but I don't go that hard. I don't do hydraulic checks and do walkarounds and stuff like that. How do you do a hydraulic check?
Are you able to depart from
Joan of Arc, thank you. 33 months says Europe flights on the 4th of July. Hey man, just so happens to be that that's the plan. We're also streaming later. We're doing some cargo ops in the US. You should know that, being that you've been a member for 33 months. You should also know that we stream Thursday afternoons and Thursday evenings. So cringe right back at you, my friend. And yeah, if you want to see some US flights, we'll be flying later this evening. Doing some US cargo ops. Doesn't get more American than that. Yeehaw.
Lufthansa 824, you are recleared to Copenhagen, Maroon 6 Foxtrot departure. Climb via SIM 5000 feet, rest unchanged.
America. Freedom fries.
Copenhagen, Maroon 6 Foxtrot.
Freedom fries, Liberty Shakes. November 8. MHS, 22 months. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind.
Cargo
Thank you.
824, continue via Lima, hold short of November 3.
Continue via Lima, hold short to November 3. Lufthansa Cargo 824. All right, we're continuing. We're good to go till November 3. November 3, which is all the way down here. Good. Cool. Inspired by the 4th of July, rank your top 3 U.S. only fast food chains. Ooh. Man. That's a tough one, dude. In-N-Out, Chick-fil-A, Cane's. In-N-Out, Chick-fil-A, Cane's. There's probably better, but those are the ones that I've recently had. In-N-Out, Chick-fil-A, Cane's. I feel like that's a great batch of... Could probably eat those any day of the week.
824, contact tower 118.780, bye-bye.
Chick-fil-A clears. Chick-fil-A is so good, man. God's chicken. God's chicken.
From the right behind him,
Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy 4th to you as well, my friend.
Roger.
Thank you. Being that we got our independence from the British around this day, you support them more than us, given that you are flying in the EU right now? Jesus Christ. Yes. Some of you look into this shit way too seriously. This is the only day that we're flying the MD-11 this week, and I promised last week that we do some retro Lufthansa cargo ops. It just so happens to be that it falls on the 4th of July. God forgive me. My goodness, how dare thee. Flies in the US all the time. Oh man, doesn't fly in one day and that's it. Wrecked. You are gone. Unsubscribing. I've seen you've deleted your 2017-2018 streams. Sure you realized how cringe and awkward you were. Brad, how did you make another account? Not only that, you have the same picture, the same name, because we banned your last account, and now you're coming in to be like hostile. No, I did not go and delete any of my previous streams. You can go back and see my very first stream. Sad that you had to go make another account just to come in and feel like you had to say that. That's the real cringe moment here, my friend. Get a fucking life. That's the cringe. That's the cringe, my man. We'll contact Tower 118785 and Lufthansa Cargo 824. We'll see you.
Decimal 780.
780, thank you. Yeah, man. By the way, chat, you can go and watch my very first stream if you wanted to. Nothing was deleted. I would never delete any content. All of my streams are up for the glory. You want to go back and see just how bad the first streams were? Go ahead and take a look, man. It's that special. Brad got removed from the channel for just making like absolutely ridiculous comments last stream. So he has since made another account under the exact same name, under the same profile, and has come back to try and, I don't know what somebody gets out of saying comments like that or being like that. I don't know what they get out of it, but I don't know, man. Maybe he's stroking himself with his tears now. I don't know, dude. If someone knows, please fill me in and we can figure it out, maybe. I don't know. Love the 350 X-Line long hauls. Those are good ones, Liam. Yeah. Some great flights in that 350, man. Ooh. Sir, you're smoking. I guess the runway is contaminated. Alright, we need to hold short here. This is November 3. We've got to hold short November 3. We're only given clearance to November 3. Parent acceptance? It is summertime, man. It is summertime. Yeah. Tower, hello, Lufthansa Cargo 824, November 3.
Lufthansa 824, Frankfurt Tower, hello. Are you ready for departure?
We are ready for departure.
Roger, then line up runway 25 center.
Line up 25 center by November 3, Lufthansa Cargo 824.
Lufthansa following Tango.
All right.
Evening, Elvin.
He is giving us clearance to line up. We like that. It's got our high intensities with our landing lights on. Beautiful. Alexis, thank you. Girl wants to have dinner. All the best. Great channel as always. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you, dude. Got that SimFX FOD setting cranked. I don't use SimFX, to be honest with you, man. I just feel like you don't need it. Having a big stretch down the runway? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
779 Frankfurt Tower, hello.
All right, let's line ourselves up here on 25 Center.
12 knots, runway 25 right, clear land.
I guess this was for 045. Good land.
No runway turnoffs? No. Do I need them on? I guess we could turn them on. I don't really turn them on unless it's nighttime. Justice for Brad? No. You want to catch that band too there, Mr. Mike? Keep it up. Just got my 70. Correct, we're lining up now, 25 Center, Lufthansa Cargo 824.
That was the cargo one. Was the other one that was speaking?
Lufthansa Cargo 824, negative, hold short 25 Center.
Okay, I'm very confused. I thought you gave cargo line up and wait 25 Center.
Okay, in this case, Lufthansa Cargo 824, so confirm you're not ready for departure. There was a slight confusion with the call sign.
A firm, we're ready for departure November 3, we're almost on the runway.
Okay, then continue line up runway 25 Center.
Continue line up, sorry for the confusion, I didn't know there was two of us, cargo and regular 824.
And Lufthansa 824, just for confirmation, regular Lufthansa 824, so you hold short of runway 25 Center, but you are ready.
Yes, sir. I wasn't sure. If it's easier, I could probably disconnect and make a new call sign real quick.
No, no worries. That's not an issue. No, we know. It's two of you.
I thought he gave it to me. It might have been my fault. Might have been my fault again. I probably, when I called in November, but I thought he called I thought he said Lufthansa Cargo.
Cargo 824, wind 270 degrees, 12 knots, runway 25 Center, cleared for takeoff.
25 Center, cleared for takeoff, Lufthansa Cargo 824, thank you. Alrighty, friends, Yo Camp's coming on. Let's have some fun. Sounds are going up. Let's get it. Auto flight is on, 7,250. Nav track, sorry, nav armed. Let's do it. Throttle's up, 40%. Looking good. Push them forward. Auto throttle takes over, slight nose down pressure. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set and achieved. Airspeed's alive. We're at 80 knots. We're neutral. V1 rotate. Nice and smooth, chat. Nice and smooth. There she goes. Beautiful. There's that dead band. Looking great. Positive rate gears going up. Like I said, man, dial in your yoke sensitivities, friends, and I guarantee you you'll get it. Be nice and smooth with her.
Papa 1, hold short of 50. Lufthansa 5, Echo Mike, wind 270 degrees, 12 knots, runway 25 right, clear to land. Lufthansa 5, Echo Mike, runway 25 right, clear to land.
Stabilizer motion.
It feels so good, man. Like the roll axis, just how heavy it is, and it's like got that. It's got that like delay to it. I love it.
Stabilizer motion.
I love it. Stabilizer motion.
Lufthansa 045, contact Erin 11855.
I think they hand off by themselves out of Frankfurt, I'm pretty sure.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, Unicom 122, that's an 8, bye-bye.
Unicom, thanks for ETC, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 4, Lima Tango, line up runway express center.
All right, Unicom, let's go flap retraction. We'll bug up our altitude, 37,000 feet here. Not 50,000, oops. 37,000, thank you. All right, cool. Pitch down just ever so slightly, gain some speed. We're going to start our right turn out here. There it is, beautiful. Start our right turn. I love hand flying this thing, man. It feels great. Good old Betty. Is this plane good on performance? It is, yes. I would say so. Yeah. Burgers and brats have come out of the freezer. Oh, baby. I don't know why it's trying to hold 200 knots unless there's a restriction that I wasn't aware of. It should be 250 at... Yeah, it should be 250 and up. Not quite sure why.
Stabilizer motion.
I'm gonna reselect profile. Seems to be fine. Weird. I don't know why it's in. Anyways, we're about to hit 10,000 feet, so it should accelerate further. Let's go retraction. And if it doesn't, we can always just man select speed and bug up like 290 knots. Which is what we'll do anyways. And then we'll engage autopilot. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Good. Now we're climbing through 11,000 feet, so we can go and get the landing lights off, runway turnoffs off. We'll get the runway turnoffs off, and we'll kill the logo light. Good. Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion. Love it, man. Alright. Dial a flap. We need to put this back to 15 degrees. For arrival. There we go. And yeah, I don't know why it's sitting at 200. It's like we're already all the way down to AlexSiu. We should be, yeah, I don't know why. Definitely shouldn't be with the cost index. The cost index shouldn't be affecting that. It's perfectly fine. Cost index at 60. Yeah. The future restrictions? I don't think so. Looks like I completely missed something, but... max 250 below 10,000. There's no other. It's just 230 on that climb. I don't know where it's getting that 200 from. You can see it's kind of stuck on it right now as well. We're in climb thrust to 37,000. Everything should be set ideally. I'm not quite sure why it's not 200 at Marin. Where is that? The max 200 initially. There's no 200 at Marin. On the McDo, there was a restriction there. Really? Oh yeah, look at that. How do you? Can I just put like 300 or 310?
Stabilizer motion.
310 slash. Will that work? I don't know how this works. Ah, there we go. That should resolve that now. And then if I go back into FMS speed, there we go. Ta-da! Thank you. That's weird. I wonder why that was there. I wonder why it had that. Because like even here, it's 230 max through the turn. Odd. Good eye, guys. Good eye. About different departure out of there. You might have the wrong charts. No, that was the chart. That's the one that we did. The Maru, whatever it is. 7 Mike departure out of 25 center. It's the immediate left turn and then out and about. Joe B, good to see you, man. But we got it. We're good to go. We are climbing away now, friends. Above, we can also go standard barometric pressure. Set that to standard. That one to standard. And that one to standard. Good. It's a known bug according to their Discord. Gotcha. Okay. Good day, Cap. How are you?
The professional always figuring it out. I'm back again.
Yeah, that's
no
what
more
chat helped.
Chick-fil-A work for me.
Captain Lee, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the continued support, dude. No more Chick-fil-A work for you. You guys is Chick-fil-A closed today? 4th of July? I feel like it has to be, right? Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. I got to add another $14 onto that. $42 a month. Thank you, my amigo. Appreciate it, man. You quit. Uh-oh. But you loved Chick-fil-A. How come you quit? That's not good news.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. Is your FPS better right now? Is the performance on this plane? Performance is great. Yeah, I have no issues, man. Performance is great on the aircraft. Does this plane handle like the I haven't flown the Rotate MD-11 in probably 3 or 4 years, Costy, so I don't know. I'm going to say no because I don't think, I mean, can you make it feel similar? Sure. You got to dial in your sensitivities on your yoke and stuff like that, but yeah, I haven't flown the Rotate in forever, man. Cap, how long did it take you to learn this plane? Is it harder to learn than the A300? Very similar to the A300, Shaq. If you understand the A300, I think you'll understand this one as well. Well, there you go, Captain Lee. As long as you didn't quit for nothing, right? As long as you got something else lined up, and like you said, it's a better opportunity for you. That's all that matters, my friend. Wish you all the best, dude. Yep. Why does it yell stabilizer? Because it's the stabilizer. It lets you know that just so like you don't get a runaway trim. It's letting you know that the stabilizer is moving. There's actual movement in it. John, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome, business class, huge no floaties. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy 4th to all my Americans. Anyone cooking ribs that I can eat? Sounds good. I swear after flying the 777, every engine looks small. Correct. Yes. Can't believe it's 20 years since I last flew on an MD-11 IRL, varying JFK to SBGR. I was trying to think who was the last airline to operate the MDs. Passenger service-wise, I wonder who it was. Good day, Cap. How are you doing? Feeling better from COVID? Just got the MD-11. I got to say, I love it. What are your thoughts on it? I really like it as well, man. And yes, feeling much better from the COVID. COVID really lasts like 4 or 5 days for me, man. Usually I kick it by then, so. I'm ready for a hookah and a barbecue. Hey, there you go, man. Passenger was KLM. They were the last one to operate it. Damn, that's crazy. Was there a crash with runaway stabilizer trims on the MD-11? I have no clue. I feel like yes, but I have no clue. Absolutely, Captain Lee. I'd love to have a 717, dude. I've never flown a 717 in the simulator. I used to get super jealous watching all the P3D users stream the 717, doing some cool like Hawaiian ops and stuff like that, and some Delta ops. Problem is there's not a lot of 717s flying around, but yes, I feel like that would be that would be really great for them to do. Yeah. I don't know how those guys are pounding back 58 dogs and buns in 10 minutes, dude. It's insane. Insane. TFDi 717 is outstanding in P3D. I love it. There you go. Great news. Finally tested negative yesterday. Still feeling pretty exhausted though. Oof. Monsieur Chavis. Didn't take me long, to be honest with you, man. I think like, I don't know, by like Thursday of last week, I was pretty much back to normal. All right, climbing through 29,000 feet. Looking good. Glad to hear you're feeling better. Take it easy, Cap, and enjoy. Serve the response to stream froze for me. No worries, mate. No worries at all, dude. KLM Montreal to Amsterdam was the last passenger flight. Pretty cool, huh? 2014. Man, this wasn't even that long ago. 10 years ago. That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. You know what's crazy? That is the flight that we're doing on Saturday. We are doing Lufthansa. KLM 777 Amsterdam to Montreal. That is the plan on Saturday. That's our stream. 7.5 hours, roughly. When landing the plane, at what altitude do you start pulling back the yoke? This one, probably going about 50 to 40 feet, 40 to 50 feet, somewhere around there. November is going to be a good month with the new Microsoft and Farm Sim. Be crazy, yeah. So if you're using the call signs, Cap, didn't realize until taxi. No, you're fine, man. It's me, dude. You're fine, dude. It's me taking the call sign. I should have taken one. I should have just made my own call sign up. That's what I'm going to do for the next flight. I just figured, I was like, nobody will be flying Lufthansa cargo if I use like 824, because that's what it is, right? It's just regular Lufthansa 824. So that's my bad, dude. I should have changed. I should have just used a random mass call sign today. Cap, question, does your sim take long to load or start up or the welcome screen before you get in the main menu when you first click on the Microsoft icon? Depends, Max. Well, I use add-on linker now, so I've cut that in half. Ben G, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Av Polo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. MD-11 or 777, again, just two very different airplanes, man. Very different airplanes. They're both great. I think you would be happy purchasing both of them. I don't know. That's my best answer that I can give you. Can you do Montreal to Amsterdam? It's even shorter flight. Well, we did that. We went eastbound last time, Ada, so we're going westbound this time around because we're going to do east-west, east-west, east-west for the next like couple weekends. Every Saturday we're going to have a long haul. So next Saturday we're going to go back eastbound from somewhere in the 777. So every Saturday for the next little bit we're going to be doing 777 long hauls. Flying Oceanic on Saturday as well. I want to know if I need my cell cal checked once. They'll deal with that, Tricky. I don't really know, to be honest with you. Yeah. Does add-on linker increase performance? I wouldn't say it necessarily increases performance, Shaq. Does it make the simulator run smoother? Sure. Are you magically just going to get 10 or 15 FPS? No. But it definitely makes the simulator start and run smoother, in my opinion. And I've only been using it for about a week, but so far I've really enjoyed kind of the benefits that I've been getting. Very rarely do we drop below like 60 FPS now, so the performance is definitely there. How much is the MD-11 due on sim rate? What do you mean? Like advance the time? I don't do that. Justin, 41 months is damn, didn't know I just do this in person. My man. Huge show floaties too, dude. 41 months. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go back to Vegas for some of that barbecue, yeah? I'll go back next weekend for some of that roll and smoke, man. That shit was fire. Got aircraft right below us here, it looks like. What EDDF add-ons do I use? Vina, put exclamation point scenery in chat. Exclamation point scenery. So add-on linker works even better than just symbolic links to the community folder? Correct, yes. But of course, add-on linker, you have about 100 plus files in the community folder. 55, yeah. Add-on linker eliminated stuttering when I was getting 75 FPS locked. I really felt like it was a lag when panning around to other views. After using the add-on manager, it's gone. Perfect, yeah. I think I saw TFDi said no more than 4 times sim rate. Yeah, I don't know, I don't use any of that, but just for the burnt ends, man. The place was such, dude, that's how you know it was good, Mopar. That's exactly how you know that it's good. When it's that big of a hole in the wall, you just know it's going to be fantastic. Pork lines are coming right along. Ooh, nice. Officially speaking, I don't think we've commented on sim rates. There you go. I would say most developers probably say to avoid them, but what do I know? 101 knot crosswind right now. Sheesh, man. That's crazy. I was wondering why we were flying like sideways through the line here. That would be exactly why. Alrighty, we're coming up to 37,000 feet, which is our cruise altitude today, up at Mach 0.82. Cat, pick one airplane to come out from any developer right now. I have 3 airplanes that I would take at any second. Bluebird 7.5, Majestic Q400, Synaptic Sim A220. Any one of those 3 airplanes, I would love to have at this exact moment. Bluebird 7.5, Majestic Q400. Yeah, I feel like and then the Synaptic A220. Those would be my 3 top choices, man. I would be perfectly happy with any of those ones. Yeah. When the Q400 comes out, just shut up and take my money, dude. I can't wait for the Q4. I cannot wait to do some Q400 ops up in Canada. I mean, it's really the only place they're still flying. I guess they fly them from Canada down to the US and stuff, but if you think about Q400s, man, it's basically what? Who's flying them? Porter, Air Canada, WestJet? Like, that's it. There's no more US operators operating the Dash 8. I think there's a couple in Europe that operate them as well, right? Like, doesn't Flybe operate the Q400 still? Yeah. Bluebird 787 was confirmed, yep, but I feel like we're still probably a couple years away from that, but yes. Lux Air flies them, correct. Widerøe up in Norway, correct. Do some cool Widerøe ops, yeah. Flybe doesn't exist anymore. I thought they came back. Didn't they come back? And I know that they ceased operations, but didn't they end up coming back or something? Or am I missing something? I could have sworn they did. Nice, Jason. There's some historic ops for the Horizon Q400, yeah. Why do airlines hate turboprops? I don't know, man. I mean, they're low and slow. They're pretty fuel efficient. I know they're like workhorses as well. I don't know. Very cool, Cameron. Yeah. You can go to Key West with the Q400. Who flies that? Are you sure it's the Q400, not the ATR? I thought it was Silver Airways in the ATR.
Finally decided to get the Boeing Jurgen TPR rudder pedals after trying them at FS Expo.
Ooh.
Thrustmaster did a fantastic job on them.
Yes, they did, sir. Probably my favorite rudder pedals of all time. Huge note floaties to you. 49 Whiskey, you're also getting up on that leaderboard, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you, chat. Can we please get some love for 49 Whiskey dropping the 25 bones? Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. 49 Whiskey. Oh, wait. You're already on the leaderboard. Durr. Getting up to 45 on his total now. I was like, wait, you're already here. Nice. Get second spot. Like it. There we go, my man. Thank you very much, dude. I really do appreciate you, dude. You should make your own virtual airline. We fly everything everywhere. It'd be kind of cool. Honestly, though, man, like I'm more of the type of person that like really loves doing like the real world ops and stuff like that. So for me to like get into like doing I don't know, man. I just feel like it's not for me. You know, I also feel like there's a bunch of content creators out there that already have virtual airlines and stuff like that, and I just leave it for them, dude. It's I'm much more interested in doing like the real world ops and stuff like that, you know. This is the passengers that hate them. As someone who flies the Q400 multiple times per month, I can only stand them for flights hour or less. The vibrations, they're loud. The big thing, Mofalt, as well with the Q400s is the pressurization, right? God, they're brutal, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. If you're like anything above 20,000 feet, oh my God, your head just, you can almost feel like your head is expanding. But I do agree with you. Yeah, anything more than like an hour and a half on a Q4 and you're like, okay, get me off. That constant wong, wong, wong in your ear, you can't get away from it. Yeah, it's Yeah, the pressurization for me is what kills it. Is the 777 worth it? I would say so. Yes, absolutely. Hey, when y'all were in grade school and you got in trouble, did the teacher write your name on the board and put a check mark by it, or was it just at my school? I don't know. I can't remember, to be honest with you. I just got sent to the principal's office multiple times. I was a little shithead. Porter does Las Vegas to Toronto? No, Shaq. No. They do it in their Embraers. They have Embraer E95 E2s, the new E2s from Embraer. Do you know how long of a flight that would be from Toronto to Vegas in a Q400? It'd probably take you about 7 hours. I don't even think a Q400 could do that in a flight. That would take you an insane... No, Shaq, trust me. Trust me when I say this. Porter does not fly their Q400s from Toronto to Vegas. I can promise you that. The MD-11 turning could be afterburners on the engine blow on the rudders. That would be hilarious, right? Howdy y'all. Happy 4th to my fellow Americans. Hope all is well. Cap, flight, sim, life. Good to see you, man. Happy 4th to you, my friend. I hope you're enjoying today. Taking it all in. It would be... The Q400 is insanely slow. That would take for hours and hours and hours. Japan Air would be really cool. Yes, that would be cool. You're right. Q400 ANA ops. Yep. That'd be badass for sure. Shorty, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Excavation Nation, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you. Good to see you back, man. Welcome. Probably airlines want to streamline maintenance parts so it's going jets. Maybe. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why does Porter fly Toronto to Vegas? 5-hour flight on FlightAware. Yeah, they bought a bunch of jets, Captain Lee. They bought a bunch of Embraer E95 E2s. Davis, 3-hole kind of guy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. Guys, they don't... Just because Flight Radar says that they fly... It did this to me when I was going to go fly them as well. Just because Flight Radar says that it's a specific type of aircraft without the flight actually being gone yet, that's just Flight Radar being stupid. I can promise you, with every ounce of my body, they don't fly the Q400 from Toronto to Vegas. Look at all the previous flights. E295, 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 E295. They do it every day. It's a daily flight. E295, E295, E295. Just because somewhere it randomly says the Q400, it takes an Embraer 5 hours, 4 hours and 41 minutes to do that flight. It would literally take you 8 hours and 3 stops in a Q400. I promise you, they don't do that flight in a Q400. Yeah, it would literally take 8 hours, and you'd probably have to stop for fuel twice. Easily, that would be the problem. Since you were so certain they didn't, you should check FlightAware. Okay, man. You know what? You're right, dude. How about that? You're right. Absolutely. Yep, chat. By the way, Porter flies the Q400 from Toronto to Las Vegas. They stop in Chicago, they stop in Omaha, and then they stop in Denver to get fuel, and then they jump you over to Vegas. It's just a mere 8.5 hours. No problem. I'm sure everybody would like to pay for that one. 8 hours, friends. No problem. Pay for your ticket here. By the way, if you buy a Porter flight, you have to send it to Captain Canada PayPal. That's the easiest way to book your Porter flight on the Q400 to Vegas. You go captaincanada.paypal, and then you just send me $1,000, and then I'll make sure you get on that Q400 flight to Vegas. Promise you. Promise. Have you had any issues with the model matching? No. What do you mean, Captain Stam? Why would I have issues with model matching? Like after an update or something like that? We need Japan ops in the 777? What do you vape? THC. Lamar, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Sounds interesting. US or CAD? Depends where you live. Sending my $1,000 now. Oh, man. Since the sim update, my FS LTL has been showing generic planes. Huh. Make sure that your VMR file is still installed, Captain Stam. That would be the easiest thing to do. Make sure that like your vPilot is all set correctly, right? You know how to do that all. You gonna be live tomorrow? No. We are live again tonight though, James. Live again this evening. Doing some UPS ops. Louisville. Flying out of Louisville. Doesn't get any more American than FedEx and UPS, baby. Louisville. 7:30 tonight, James. 7:30 p.m. Nah, crew sock. Sometimes it does. Like, I will say this. Sometimes Flight Radar 24 is insanely stupid, and if you look at it, it'll say that they're flying a Q400. But if you also expand on that Flight Radar 24, you'll see that it says like a Q400 doing 39,000 feet, 550 knots across the ground. And you're like, service ceiling for a Q400 is 25,000 feet, I believe. So, yeah. It's sad that we still only have one plane to fly for Airbus. What do you mean, Jack? Like the Phoenix A320? Well, we've got the Anybuilds A320 Neo. We've got the fly-by-wire. I don't know what the hell ever happened to that headwind. Like the headwind A330 and stuff like that. This is like the perfect example of why freeware just, you know, these freeware projects, I feel like they're a dime a dozen because there's only really one or two of them that are going to succeed. But weren't we supposed to get like a cockpit, a custom cockpit for the headwind 330 Neo like eons ago, and we still don't have anything and don't plan on it? But Dankus Osprey, that's from FrameGen mod. If I click out of the monitor, you'll see that it becomes normal. When I click into the screen, it does that. It's from your FrameGen mod. Mate, 21 months. Has been a long time since I haven't been here. Thank you very much for support, Mate. Appreciate you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy the Q400 ops. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you. And we've got Axel Johan celebrating 18 months. Says, hello, Cap. Good to see you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But they're working on a 330, 200, 300. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Remember when the headwind was all the rage, XP72, and everyone was flying it nonstop? Your chat. I mean, we've done some flights on it as well, man. Like I said, it probably would have been okay but it's I don't know how many years that project has been out now, and we're still we're using it's just an A320 cockpit with an A330. Yeah, I don't know. No, thank you. Jason, 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Oliver dropped the $5 donation. Says it's the Captain Sim Q400. It has the E2 systems. Nice. That's why you pay $1,000 a ticket, right? Absolutely. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, Oliver, for the $5 donation. Jason, thank you for 5 gifted members as well. Guys, if you are lucky enough to get a gifted membership to the channel, please get some love and chat for Jason Todd. We should get some love and chat for Jason Todd anyways. Let's get some no floaties out there, especially if you got a gifted membership. Spam your new emojis. Thank you, man. Hey, Cap, I use the Airbus Auto Quadrant for the PMDG 737 and it randomly starts changing thrust on its own. Will the problem persist with the 777? Yeah, that's weird, Neil. I'm not quite sure. Are you using the detents? If you're using the detents, it'll be weird. It is the Captain Sim Q400. It has the E2 systems. Nice. I could see Cap go to X-Plane just for the Q400 and then it comes straight. Honestly, Captain Lee, I've thought about it, especially over the last couple months as we've been waiting for airplanes to come out for Microsoft, as we were waiting for the 777, as we were waiting for the MD-11. But dude, I don't have any ortho anymore, man. And I just don't have the hard drive space to install ortho or even get auto ortho, because doesn't auto ortho you have to install a bunch of data per region, right? But yeah, man, if I were to go back to fly X-Plane and I was flying the Q400, I honestly think people would just get more upset at me, because I would be flying without ortho, and you know how they are, man. You know how they are. People would just end up screaming at me. they'd be like, he's not being fair. He doesn't have ortho. He's purposely trying to make X-Plane look bad. Right? Like, it's, you know that's exactly what it would be. So I don't even bother, man, anymore. You know how it is. Auto ortho is 20 gigs for North America or something like that. Then it streams it. All right. Well, there's a map enhancement mod for X-Plane that takes up no storage. How's that possible? I would like to know how that one's possible. The head of development of Headwind was or sick, and the development slowed down because of that. Okay, got you. I really wish I hadn't bought GSX. Forgot Aerosoft has a pushback utility that looks decent. I prefer GSX, but I guess to each their own, right? Auto ortho bandwidth would mess with streaming bandwidth, I would think. I have gigabit download, diabetic lad. I don't know if it would cause any issues, because alternatively you could say the same thing about Microsoft, right? I'm streaming live data right now. I think we'd be fine. I wouldn't be too concerned about it. If I was like, you know, low on internet connection, sure, maybe. But I wouldn't see that being an issue. Yeah, I don't know diabetic lad. Yeah. Those are the same people that still say Microsoft is arcadey. I just get a hoot out of it because people say, like, I find the people that say Microsoft is arcadey are the same people that run like 100% linear yoke at 100% sensitivities or reactivity. Do you know what I mean? I feel like those are the people that complain about like flight models and flight sims. They don't spend the 10, 15, 20 minutes to like go through the sensitivity settings and tweak it exactly the way that they want. Like, I have multiple different settings for multiple different airplanes that I fly, and I don't really ever complain, man. Go look at my departure. Look how heavy that looked on the yoke, just from having like a proper setting and not just yanking the yoke back as quickly as you can, right? Gotta be easy, man. Gotta be smooth. When do you ever see, like, when you're flying an airplane, when do you ever see a pilot just jerk the controls back or forwards or left or right? It's always the smoothest. Like, even on rotation, it's like such a smooth, you know, pulling factor. Just gotta take some time to dial it in, man. We just upgraded to Telus Fiber, 1 gig upload and download, absolute game changer. Everything is so fast. Yeah, it is, Esrito. I've had gigabit for a while now, man. What they did is they ran it through the old cable lines, and yeah, I've had it for quite a while. It's I love it, dude. I love it. I mean, download speeds are You're not using FSU IPC? Nope, not anymore, man. I don't need it. I'm running the only thing I was using FSU IPC for was landing ray monitor, LRM, but we're running G's now, so we're good to go. Top ascent's coming up, friends. We're passing Hamburg. Hamburg is down there somewhere. The city. Let's start planning our descent. We've got Copenhagen control on. I don't know when we enter their airspace. Probably soon. Copenhagen control, but we're going to start our descent. If we have a look-see at the Mona 3 Charlie arrival, this is us right here, Monarch 3 Charlie. We're coming all the way out. We need to be at Adobe, 220 knots, 4,000 feet. We've got a 9,000 foot restriction, 250 knots at Nexo, which we're going to plan for that as well. So we're going to go Nexo, we'll go 9,250. So initial descent. We'll bug that up. We'll go 9,000 feet on the initial descent. I'm sure the controller will give us something different, but we're going to go 9,000 initially. And I'm just going to confirm Monac. Is it Monac? Where's Monac? Monac 220. No, we don't have to worry about that. I can go 330 at Monac / and then we just need to have was it 250? Yeah, 250 at Nexo and then 220 at Adobe. Just make sure we've got that, Monarch, and then there's 220 and then Adobe. Yeah, okay, perfect. Everything's in there. Okay, that changes our top of descent just a little bit. Brought it a little bit closer because we're going to keep the speed up. So we're looking good. Cool. And we'll descend. We've got profile to 9,000 feet. And it looks like we're going to be descending here in about 5 miles. There we go. Feels so nice to have more aircraft. Yes, it really does, man. You know what really feels nice? And listen, I love the PMDG 737. I love the Phoenix A320, but it just feels nice to be able to have different options now. You know what I mean? It feels nice that I can like take like a week or two off from flying the A320 or the 737 and maybe have a little bit more of a challenge, right? I mean, this aircraft is a challenge, and it feels nice to kind of be challenged again, if that makes any sense, especially as a content creator. Like it's you know, to be able to jump into something different and feel like I have to work a little bit harder, you know, in maintaining the aircraft and, you know, doing their departures and arrivals and stuff. I love it, man. Forever asked myself how we flew the 73s and A320s for what, 2-3 years? I mean, basically since the sim came out, Alex. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. It's been a long time since we've been waiting for that 777, for the MD-11, and I think there's just going to be more and more coming out now, man. I think this is just going to be the start. I think you're going to start to see some more aircraft start to come out now, which is great. It's sad to me how everything is coming out now right at the end of the life cycle for 2020. I mean, Dave, all of this is translating to 2024, and they've already said that. So I don't really think there's anything to be sad about. If anything, I think there's things to just look forward to. Now you know that 2024, you know, within a month or two release of 2024, it's just going to be, you know, all of the aircraft that we're going to have, the plethora of aircraft. It's going to be a completely different ball game, man. Completely different ball game. So I, for example, am very excited about that. I don't think there's need to be upset. And also keep in mind that, you know, when 2024 comes out, there's most likely things that are going to need to be done and things are going to need to be updated. So 2020 is probably not going anywhere for a while. Also, didn't they say like there's still like 6 years of support going on 2020? So it doesn't even, you know, other than like, yeah, okay, maybe you got to pick up another hard drive for the new simulator. That's really the only thing I would be like kind of upset about, because I plan on having both installed. I plan on having 2020 installed and 2024. And my hope is that I can just share a community folder between the two of them, right? Like something doesn't work in 2024. Okay, we're back in 2020 this week. You know what I mean? But at least for the first, like, I would say probably 3 to 6 months, I plan on having both simulators installed at the same time and using probably both. Nice, Mike. Yeah, that's what happens when you get these simulators, man. IndyBuild's A330 is a positive as well. That's right. I mean, there's so many positives coming with it, right? Got a 737 MAX coming, you know what I mean? Yeah. What I find quite interesting is the likes of Randazzo said that they actually prefer developing for Microsoft compared to other simulators. Well, it probably allows them to do things, right? The SDK is new and it's very different, but it probably allows them to do a lot of things that maybe weren't possible, or the way that things were done in P3D, right? Like if you had to code something, it was probably a nightmare for P3D having to like code all of it. And whereas like I feel like now there's probably a little bit more of like a native support. You know what I mean? We'll have to wait and see, man. We'll really have to wait and see. Is the TFDi MD-11 worth it? I mean, do you like the MD-11? If you like the MD-11, you'll like this airplane. Yes. If you know nothing about this airplane and you're used to flying like an A320 or a 737, I don't know if you'd like it. I don't know. What do you think's going on with Phoenix? I have no clue, dude. It's one of those mysteries, Shaq, to be honest with you, man. You'll only ever see this shit happen in flight sim, but yeah, a developer 7.5 months late on their own timeline. Not a timeline that they were forced to give by the community by any means. A timeline that they came out and set themselves. They're 7.5 months late. I mean, they said we were getting 3 things by the end of last year. 319, 321, IEE engines, and sharklets. They've delivered one of those in 8 months. Or I guess 9 months since they made the announcement. We've received the IEE engines. That's it. I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, you'll only ever see this type of stuff when it comes to flight sim, I swear, man. There's no other development group, there's no other aspect in life where like somebody will come out and be like, yeah, this is going to release this is when this is coming out, and then it just take an extra 9 months without any sort of like recognition or like, hey, by the way, guys, we ran into this wall and this is why we're having problems with this. Nothing. Just radio silence. Radio silence, and don't you dare ask them or speak to them about why it's so late and what's going on. It's kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy, to be honest with you. Community gets so upset when you say anything constructive about Phoenix. It's so weird. I think people are just pissed off. I think really that's the end of it right there, Carol. I think people are just upset. I think people are kind of just like exactly like what I said. Nobody forced them to give a timeline. They came out and they surprised everybody with, hey guys, by the end of the year we promise to have this to you, this, and this. And then they've completely just disappeared. You know what I mean? Like they're the ones that, again, they're the ones that came out and gave all these timelines and, yeah.
Good evening, Center.
The thing that saves Phoenix is like you know you're going to be getting a great product, right? And I think that's kind of where like everybody's kind of like, all right, well, fuck it, you know, what are we going to do? We got to wait. Because I just, yeah.
Squawk 4545.
Alright, this is Copenhagen Control we're tuning into now. We'll let them know.
Lifting to right, segment 9, Charlie for departure, and squawk 4545, postman for departure.
Lufthansa Cargo 824 on this frequency.
Copenhagen Control, Lufthansa Cargo 824, descending on the Mona 3 Charlie.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, Copenhagen, hello, identified. Descend flight level 110, Mona 3 Charlie, correct.
Descend 110, Mona 3 Charlie, Lufthansa Cargo 824. Alright, 11,000 is what he gave us. So we are descending, we have the correct arrival, the Mona 3 Charlie. So he's looking good there. How does the SciTech radio panel work out of FSUI PC? You don't need it, Jorge. Just go to the Logitech website and download the plugin. There's a Logitech plugin that makes it compatible and work with Microsoft.
230 degrees, 8 knots, variable between 160 and 70 degrees, visibility 10 kilometers or more, clouds, Q at 3,100 feet, temperature 15, dew point 0.
This guy's literally reading out the ATIS that just updated. QNH 1000.
QNH 1000, Ryanair 4971, thank you.
We can go and plan for the arrival. So we know that we're going to expect the ILS 22 left, so we'll pin that. We'll have a look-see here. Minimums today are going to be 208 on the Barrow. 208. Good. Set and selected. We are going to go with auto brake medium. Oh wait, I guess we can. How do I get the landing weight? I wish there was a way to like get all that information for me. Oops, I don't want that. Is there a way to do that? Does it show me my? We're going flaps 50. Oh, landing weight 2013. All right, cool. Let me plug that in here. 201.3. Okay, or is it going to make me do? We'll just do that. Calculate. Good. Maybe we can go auto brake low. Yeah, we'll just go auto brake low. All right, cool. Estimated landing distance about 2,000 meters. 2807 is the entire. Cool, looking good.
Runway 28 left. Please say again initial altitude.
Okay, sweet. I'm happy with all of that. Looks good. We'll flip this to min on the auto brake. Good. Just make sure ground spoilers are armed. Good. Continuing the descent into Copenhagen. Flying real time, by the way. We should get a nice sunset arrival back into Frankfurt today. Had to download spad.next to get it to work. Logitech software is crap. I've never had a problem with it, man. I mean, sometimes I'll have to go into the aircraft and hit page up on the keyboard. To page up is the default command for all of like the circuit breakers to turn on and stuff like that. I don't know. Best joystick yoke under $190. TCA Airbus for sure. TC Airbus Captain pack, or just the throttle and joystick pack. The first officer pack, that would be great. I think TFDi did a good explaining that they missed their deadline of release in community pretty well. I would agree with you. Yeah, absolutely.
1455.
He kept just wondering when you'll be back in the 320. I have no clue, Freedy. No plans. No plans. I think for the next couple weeks we're probably going to be flying MD-11s and 777s. Just got a new PC 2 weeks ago and it's awesome for Flight Sim. Been using on Flight Sim on Xbox for almost 3 years now, and PC is night and day. Plan on getting 2024 on PC and keep 2020 on Xbox. There you go, man. Awesome.
It is at 5,000 feet, QNH 1002.
5,000 QNH 1002. I'm in 5 for Charlie, and is the speed restriction in effect?
Negative free speed. I will recommend speed, actually speed 220 knots from now.
220, okay. Getting speed 220 is getting 5 for
Cap just stopped him. Cam Robbie, I like it, man. I really like it. It's one of those unique, quirky birds. So if you're into that, if you're into flying MD-11s or MD-80s and stuff like that, you like the McDonnell Douglas, I think that you'll like this aircraft. The biggest thing that it can say is just dial in your sensitivities, man. Dial in your sensitivities, tweak your sensitivities to make it feel maybe, you know, I think that's like the biggest concern I've heard people is people just, I don't think they understand that there's like a little, sorry, is that for Lufthansa Cargo 824? 220 knots, Lufthansa Cargo 824.
824 speed to 250, send that to 5,000 feet, QNH 1002.
That's 5,000 feet, speed 250, Lufthansa 824.
Alright, 220 speed.
Thank you. Descend speed by 289.
So you can see we're 280 knots. We got SE, which means slats extended. So we can extend the slats now, and that'll help with our speed as well. So we're going to extend the slats because we have such a low speed already, 220 knots. When you have a big heavy aircraft. But anyways, like I was saying, I think most people forget that there's a third engine back here. So I think a lot of people aren't used to flying an aircraft that has a third engine attached to it with a very small kind of rudder. It's very different. Very, very different aircraft, and I think that's what's throwing a lot of people off. They don't quite understand how just ass heavy it is. Like when you pull on the controls, the aircraft naturally wants to do that, right? Because there's so much weight back there. It's not like a 737.
Cargo 824, descend flight level 060.
Descend flight level 060, Lufthansa Cargo 824. Alright, 6,000 feet for us. Good. And we're descending. We've got 220 knots in. Somebody's asking what slats are. They're this leading edge right here. So the first stage of flaps in this aircraft are these. They're slats. They're pretty cool, actually. You have a look at them. Pretty crazy design. Just how much they come out forward like that. Slow down the airflow over the wings. Usually create a profile for each aircraft I fly. 100%. 100%. Can't stress that enough, especially when it comes to flying aircraft like this. Chat, we've got, wait, are we at that point where that's, yeah, that's Sweden, that's Denmark, Sweden, Denmark, it's cool. Okay, 10,000 feet, let's get our landing lights on, logo lights on as well.
That's correct.
And for taxiing on the ground, I believe, I don't think we can vacate right. I don't think they do that. Onto Charlie. I guess he'll tell me. I think you go back like this. You taxi Bravo, Victor, Victor 2, and across into Gulf. I think that's how they will get me to taxi. I don't know. I guess you could also vacate left Charlie, November 2, November 1, down that way? Maybe? I've never taxied that way. I don't know how I feel about that.
Copenhagen request line frequency to Helsinki with
I don't know how that would work.
Castevens 15 Copenhagen, hello, clear to Helsinki, key max 5 Charlie, squawk.
I mean, I guess November 2 would work to November 1 and around. Owls, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Helsinki, key max 5 Charlie, squawk.
We'll ask him if he wants us to vacate the left or if he wants us to vacate to the right. That's what we'll do.
Castevens 15, read back correct.
I'm sure he'll let me know. Lufthansa operates into the old Quito airport. Great Pilot's Eye episode. Yes, very cool. Could you put those profiles in the Discord? Sure. Sure. Alright, we're not descending currently, so I'm just going to manually descend us. We've got a restriction. So he asked us to go down to flight level 60, so we're going to do that now. So many questions, but I want to buy the tracker for the head. I don't know if it's worth it to buy. It's worth it to buy to recommend Toby or Track IR.
824, flying 030.
Heading 030, Lufthansa Cargo 824.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1002.
4,000 feet, 1002, Lufthansa Cargo 824. Alright, 030, 4,000 on the altitude. We're basically getting vectors now. So we're just going to descend at about 1,400 feet per minute, down to 4,000 feet. I'm assuming he's just going to vector us in there. So we're off of our flight path, so that's fine. Coming up over this bridge. I don't ever remember what this bridge is called, but I know it's a pretty cool bridge as it connects Sweden with Denmark. We're going to bug that up now. 1002. 1002. Good. 1002. What a sun bridge. Go to the Sky Simulation McDonnell Douglas MD-11. No. Is the Thrustmaster pedal stable on the floor? Do you need to create something for it to not move? I have it taped to my floor. I just have a little bit of tape, and it's perfect. Don't ever have to worry about it.
Castevens 652 Copenhagen, hello, identified, clearance, Monarch 3 Charlie, descent flight level 90.
Monarch 3 Charlie, descent flight level 90, scanning 652.
Red nose 164.
Man, look at that. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Point 27 via November and Kilo, report ready.
Which V-Pilot model matching is better, British Aviation or FSLTL? I use FSLTL, good man.
Lufthansa 824, descend altitude 2,000 feet.
2,000 feet,
I would say a roll of duct tape on all corners, right? Actually, since you were here, Smitty, it's been taken up and I re-put it back on. Now I just have one line all the way around. One at the back, one at the front, two on the sides. Which you like more right now, the 777 or the MD-11? They're both great, Jackson. They're both great, man. I've been enjoying flying both. I don't know if I could pick one. True switching FSLTL since British Av Geek 1 weighs 63 gigs. I don't know what FSLTL is, to be honest with you. Probably around the same, to be honest. 4,000 feet. Can they give us a left turn here soon? We'll make sure the aircraft holds at 4,000 feet. You can see glide slope is alive here as well. Looking good.
Take the holding point, runway 28 left via Alpha Echo and runway 10. Line Air 49 up, what?
British Gabby complained about the Thrustmaster product, says his is breaking in terrible quality. Well, you know what, man, I can't speak for his experience, but from somebody that has thousands and thousands of hours flying on Thrustmaster products, I have no problem with my products. So, again, I can't speak for him. You know, it's unfortunate that if he had a bad experience with them, but as somebody who's literally got thousands of hours on this yoke, it still works perfectly fine. I have zero issues with it, man.
Heading 080 is Kilo 3 Lufthansa
3 Lufthansa 3 Kilo Kilo, descend flight level 060 and
Some
turn right
vectors
heading
out
030.
over Sweden right now. There's the coastline over there. Making a turn into the sun. Using real turb, I am.
Kilo Kilo heading 030.
You ever been in Copenhagen in real life? No. No. I wish.
Copenhagen center, postman
Be really
44
cool,
Charlie,
man.
ready to push and start.
Postman 44 Charlie, push and start approved, QNH 1002.
Well, there you go, good man.
1002 and push back to the postman 44 Charlie.
Copenhagen scanner 54 Charlie is traffic.
Love Thrustmaster products, especially the Airbus side stick and throttle.
number 3.
Captain Pack, yeah, absolutely.
Continue.
Gotta send my Thrustmaster yoke in, the X-axis switches and moves when the left throttle on the yoke. Huh. That's weird,
180
Logan.
until 8 miles.
180.
That's definitely weird. What's our VAP speed? 155.
Center cargo 824, turn left heading 260, cleared ILS approach runway 22 left.
Left turn 260, cleared ILS approach 22 left. And Lufthansa cargo 824. Alright, 260. Turn.
Lufthansa 824, wind
Good.
270 degrees 17 knots, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Pick up the ILS. Make that big old sweeping left turn, keeping the speed up to 220.
Lufthansa 824, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Makes it unusable, unfortunately, throws the plane into a barrel roll. Yeah, that's weird, Logan.
1455, taxi stand Delta 2, via Bravo Romeo, cross 30.
Captain in chat needs help. What's better? Cyber Power 4070 Ti. Okay, that's a great computer right there. Whatever one you just put in there, that's a perfectly fine computer. A great computer. I would go with that one. I don't know what other one you're going to show me, but the 7800 X3D paired with the 4070 Super, 4070 Ti, sorry, Super. You'd be fine. If my V approach speed, for example, is 130, do I add 5 for VREF, or does the MiG-2 calculate that? If you're talking about this aircraft, it'll calculate it for you automatically. If you're talking about like a Boeing, no, you usually add 5. This aircraft, you can see your V approach is 155, VREF 150. So it does it automatically.
So 3,000 feet, the 2800
I would go with the first one, Excavation Nation. I'd be going with the first one, dude. So I live in the Faroe Islands. We're on a vacation. My favorite part of landing into Vagar. You should try that in the sim. Can be pretty crazy if the weather is rough. Yes, we've done that before, Freedy. You need to go back, though. You are correct. How do you get rid of step climbs in the 777? How do you get rid of step climbs? You don't have to do them, just don't pay attention to them. That's really all it is.
Rock 255 Copenhagen, hello, clear to Brussels, lane go to Charlie, squawk 4751.
The step climbs aren't like mandatory in the aircraft, you just have to.
Roger, clear to Brussels is 5.
I'm going to give us a little bit of a better heading here, guys, 240.
We have information November 1002. Back is correct, continue in 54 Charlie, wind 270 degrees 17, only 22 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 54.
Center 824, taxi stand Bravo 10 via Bravo and Yankee cross 30.
Also going to go 3,000 feet, and we're going to decide, descend with the path.
Is 230 degrees 7 knots, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
28 left, clear for takeoff.
I thought we were going to get more sales for the holidays. Are you on like sim market and stuff like that?
Identify climb flight level 250.
Alright, let's descend with the path. We'll go about 900 feet per minute. Down to 2,500.
Nordic 1644, climb 250, direct Gotex.
I'm going to bug up 190 knots on the speed as well.
Direct Gotex for Nordic 1644.
And our dial of flap is set to 15 degrees, so we're looking good there. Just waiting for localizer to come alive, and then we'll go ahead and engage approach land. Speed's rolling back now. Good.
So center 3 kilo, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
We should be capturing any second.
Level 140.
Scandinavian 652, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1002.
Approach land.
QNH 1002.
There's localizer.
Scandinavian 652.
And glide slope. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. Wait for the 2,500 foot call out, and then we'll drop our gear.
Will we just call it up check? I don't have a flight plan for you.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. No tower online.
Copenhagen Control.
We're gonna ask him again if he wants us to vacate to the left onto Charlie or to the right.
30.
Once he clears us to land, we'll ask.
Scandinavian 449, hello, identified, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1002.
All right, gear's coming down. 170 on the speed.
5,000 feet, QNH 1002, Scandinavian 449.
Slats and flaps 28 degrees.
Legal 379.
Scandinavian 58 Tango, clear to Salzburg, Fellow 1 Charlie.
35 degrees.
Clear Salzburg, Fellow 1 Charlie, departure squawk 2076.
I'm gonna leave the auto throttle in as well this time.
Feedback correct, Lufthansa cargo 824, wind 270 degrees 17, on way 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land. Would you like us to vacate left or right onto Charlie?
Stabilizer motion.
Vacate right.
Vacate right. Thank you, Lufthansa cargo 824. All right, vacating to the right is what he wants.
379,
Nasty crosswinding right now. 15 knots, 14 knot.
379,
left.
flight level 410.
Spicy. Final approach speed. We're vacating to the right, so we'll hopefully hit Bravo 4. 155. Let's bug up 155. Good. We'll select that. Pre-select it. Arm it. Good. And let's go slats and flaps 50 degrees. Which is always incredible in this aircraft. 50 degrees.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. Beautiful. Cool. Let's have some fun, shall we, friends? Yo cam's going on.
Copenhagen Control, Nepal 29.
About 1,200 feet. My aircraft. Good. Thank you.
1,000.
Thank you. 1,000.
Copenhagen Control, Postman 44, Charlie, ready, taxi, correct.
Postman 44 Charlie, taxi, Golf, Golf 2, hold short 22 left.
Golf 2, all chart 2 to left, Postman
Turn the sounds up for you guys. Ooh, that's
Glide
quite
slow.
the heavy crosswind.
Glide
My
slow.
bad. My bad.
Glide
Correcting. Correcting.
Glide
Correcting.
slow. Glide
Correcting.
slow.
500.
Thank you. Got caught up worried about that crosswind for a second.
400.
Identified 29, squawk 5032.
Oof, that crosswind.
300.
That's no joke.
Approaching minimum. 200.
Continue approach
Minimum.
number 2.
Minimum.
Continue.
Scandinavian
100.
Copenhagen again, it's Shamrock 255 down.
50.
Bravo
40. 30.
We have the
20.
traffic going to Bravo 10 and
10.
strike.
A little bit of correction. Hold it. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Man, oh man, oh man. Jesus, dude. What a fucking handful, man. I love it so much. I love it. Reverser stowed, manual braking. Vacate here to the right. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, baby. This is why we're flying cargo and no passengers. God damn, dude. She is such a handful, man. Like, holy macaroni. Cool. We vacated on Bravo 5. There we go. Real nice. Hey, man, right on the 1,000 footers. What was the landing rate? 343, but 1.06 on the G. Not even that heavy of a landing, to be honest with you. 18 knot quartering crosswind, 3.6 degree right side slip.
Seatbelt 289 hotel, wind 270 degrees, 17 knots.
Spicy, my amigos. real spicy. That was gnarly.
And then even 652 to send that to 3,000 feet.
All right, we'll see what he wants us to do for the taxi here. We're on Bravo 5. We'll hold short before we do anything else. 343 is normal for this aircraft? Correct. I would say that it's a great landing. It's not, it doesn't land like a 7.3 or an A320. It really doesn't. It is very firm. Very, very, very firm.
5264.
Take care, 12 cut.
Civic 9 Charlie, squawk 5264 for Emirates 15.
Okay, nose light 2 taxi. Landing lights off, strobe lights off. And we'll go ahead and spool the EPU.
Again, today 4 Alpha Kilo, Copenhagen, and identify.
We're going to hold short Bravo.
Flight level 60, Scandinavian 5 kilo.
Castevens 5864, identified, thank you.
I would say that actually wasn't too bad of a landing, considering with the crosswind component on that. Would have been cool to see a replay to see how well we corrected, but it felt pretty good.
Copenhagen, hello, runner
Felt pretty good.
flight level 350, bound SD.
All right, we're going to hold short here. We're all cleaned up. Yeah, if you're landing with a 300 foot per minute, I'll be closer to a... Well, no. You'll see, man. You'll see. It's flying the aircraft. It's very different.
2674, hello, squawk 7712.
The DCA River Visual is a whole new experience with the new city update. Interesting. Okay.
Squawk 7712.
Decent.
Yeah, Brandon, like I always say, man, you don't really trust these landing rate calculators. I was watching XP stream last night. You know I love XP, but that wasn't a 17. Sorry. That was probably more like a 517. He absolutely smacked it into the runway. He landed like 500 feet before the 1,000 footers. No. Absolutely smashed it in. But
180
yeah.
Scandinavian 449, cleared runway 22.
What's the refresh monitor rate when using frame gen? Jason? I don't know.
Continue approach. Traffic vacating now.
Scandinavian 350 in front of us.
Scandinavian 5 at Tango Recruit, push and start.
What landing rate? He was just using Sim Toolkit Pro. Which honestly, if I check Sim Toolkit Pro right now, Sim Toolkit Pro says 245 on the landing. Like I said, dude, you can never really trust these numbers. 245. What did it say? 245 at 99G, 0.99G. This one's saying 343 at 1.06G. Every landing rate monitor is going to give you some random ass number. That's why, yeah. You can go to his stream and watch it, 9685 if you'd like. It was the very last stream that he had. Was he flying UPS? Yes.
Continue Bravo in sequence.
Bravo in sequence, you said you had though?
Smith 44 Charlie behind, landing Lufthansa E320, cross runway 22 left behind.
I've just been sitting here waiting for him to move all these guys before he moves any of us. Volanta and LRM seem to be more in line with each other, but the G's is very aggressive. I prefer G's because I feel like it actually gives you a proper G rating. The other ones always give you like 1.0 or 0.99 or... Oh, he absolutely smacked it into the runway. It was a great landing, especially for his first landing. But yeah, a minus 17, that's those miracle Microsoft numbers.
Chicago 824 on this frequency.
Go ahead for 824.
Cross runway 12, hold short of Zulu.
Cross runway 12, we'll hold short Zulu, Lufthansa cargo 824. All right, across, we got to get the taxi charts open. EKCH, taxi and parking stands. Okay, so we're crossing Bravo, and then Zulu's like the very first taxiway. Have you flown in the Caribbean since the Caribbean update looks 10 times better? Can't remember if we have or not. I don't know. Alright, this is Zulu. We need to hold short. He's going to give us further instructions now.
And Oscar Yankee 939 Alpha, we clear the descent, we're on approach waypoints now.
Stand by. Too much traffic at the road.
Copy that, standing by. Good evening, Red Nose 3248 with no Delta 1, of course not following I4 clearance to Trondheim.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, continue Victor, Victor 2, hold short, 22 left.
Victor, Victor 2, hold short, 22 left. Lufthansa Cargo 824. Alright, Victor, Victor 2. So that's going to be Victor... Victor 2, hold short. Right, what cargo do we have on the plane? Captain Canada Summer Camp shirts. Yep.
Copenhagen, control, postman 44 Charlie, only turn taxi to them.
44 Charlie, I tried to call you across to 2 left now.
Cross to 2 left, postman Charlie, 44.
First left, no. I think it's our second left here, Victor.
Yeah. 58 Tango, taxi Mike.
Brad, what's up, man?
Elsa, hold short 12.
Text Mike to
Shirts don't care about foot per minute? Nope. XP was rocking that shirt the other day? Yeah, dude. I gifted him that at the expo. I wanted to give him one of the other shirts that I had a couple years ago, but I didn't. I think I ran out of them.
CSNN, Scandinavian 449.
But yeah, glad to see he's enjoying it, man. Glad to see him rocking it on stream. I tried to type in Discord, says my phone number is already used, I need to remove it. It can be used with a new account. I'm so confused, I only have one account. Discord is a little bit weird sometimes.
Scandinavian 65, descended heading 200, clear left.
Getting in some sim time, nice.
200, clear left, to left, Scandinavian 652.
We're in the MAD, the McDonnell Douglas MD-11. What do they call this? The MAD something?
It's 152, hold position.
APU power is available, good. Did they shut down the third engine?
44 Charlie, vacate left on Delta, that's the second left now. Holding point
Scandinavian 320 coming in.
Take it left on Delta and the holding point to right, postman 44 Charlie.
Scandinavian 15, cross runway 2, correction, cross runway 30 and continue behind the DHL 8300.
Cross runway behind the DL8.
Alright, this is Victor 2.
Shamrock 255, just about level 7, 5770. Shamrock 255, thank you, identified. Climb level 280, direct Echo Lima. Roger, 280.
The hype around the Latin VFR 340, there was absolutely zero hype. I don't know. Unless you were watching like XP72 streams, there was zero hype around that airplane, dude. Sorry, man.
1644, contact Sweden 124680.
I don't think anybody was looking forward to that airplane. Are we doing a return leg? Absolutely we are. Yes, yes.
Negative 124680.
124680, Nordic 1644.
Soren Hoy, my friend, good to see you, dude.
248 Alpha to Trondheim.
Guys, remember, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up button. We will be live again this evening, flying the Mad Dog, doing some UPS ops. And then Saturday, we're doing a big long haul. Saturday, we're doing KLM Real World 777 from Amsterdam to Montreal. That is this plan for Saturday. And then Sunday, Monday, I think we're going to do some domestic ops in the 777. Some United and American Airlines ops.
Yeah, now you can turn right heading 250.
Crazy now that we have a lot of choices for the next cross the pond. Yep, absolutely.
Can you repeat that, please? Sorry.
Heading 250, clear left to left.
Hopefully he gets us to clear before the next airplane comes in.
Clear ladder to left, Scandinavia 5 kilo.
Correct, speed rate 289 Hotel Cross, runway 30, continue staying.
When will we be back in the 320 and 300? I don't know, dude. I do not know.
Rate 289 Hotel Cross 30.
Does the MD-11 fly across the Atlantic? Yes.
Really sorry, could you set out for, sorry, my head's up.
Yep, speed rate
Next
289
century.
Hotel.
No, no, no.
Taxi stand Charlie
No,
29.
no, no. We'll be back
Bravo,
probably in a couple
Romeo, Cross
weeks.
30.
You know.
Charlie 29 by Bravo, Romeo.
UPS number 2 shuts down. Okay, that's kind of what I figured.
Lufthansa Cargo 824, taxi stand Golf 127, via India, Golf, cross 22 left.
Alright, stand Golf 127 by India, Golf, cross 22 left. Lufthansa Cargo 824. Alright, Golf 127.
29, are you on this frequency?
Golf 127. No.
Mirror in the band is 29.
We'll go Copenhagen flight services. Alright, and he wants us India Golf.
And now
So India Golf, where's stand 127? 127. Alright. Cool. Got the high intensity strobes on, crossing the runway.
Control of 3 kilo, vacated from.
Lufthansa 3 kilo taxi stand.
We're flying the 330-900. I don't know.
Bravo,
Windy, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. TFDi got back to me installing the aircraft after this flight. According to them, it was some sort of freak accident. All squared away now. Great news. Someone's going to be busy tonight flying the MD, baby. I'm flying it as well tonight, Mopar, so you can even, like, you know, have the stream up and just fly along. Kind of copy what I'm doing, right?
Norske Enginerne 79 Alfa fra, så du ved at vi begyndt at cykle rundt om Odense Lufthavn.
Trying to fly? Hey, man. MD worth it. Been busy at work so far. First time seeing it. If you like the MD-11, Tyler, I would say that it's worth it, yes. If you're a fan of the MD, it's a great. I really enjoy it, man. I think they did a good job. It's only going to get better, too. That's kind of like the, you know, this is the baseline, right? And that's what I say. You know, it's got fully functioning VNAV, LNAV, the autopilot seems to work, everything's there. So, you know, this is just the beginning of the aircraft, and it's only going to get better and better and better, and things are going to get fixed, and things are going to get added. So, yeah, for me, I would say that it's absolutely worth it, dude. Especially if you enjoy the MD. If you're kind of on the fence, you're not really like an MD fan, you're more of like a, you know, an Airbus or a Boeing guy, then, I don't know. Maybe you might not enjoy it as much as some of the other people, but is this planned for an Xbox release? I have no clue, to be honest with you, man. I really don't know.
Yes, run at 2674.
127 is where we're going, Golf 127. Any recommendations for what airline to fly with an MD-80? Man, fly some like retro Alitalia ops or something like that. Doesn't get better than that. Or like Delta or American, the American like full chrome MD-80. Name me a better looking plane. Always. Nose lights coming off. We need to blind our ground crew here. And we're right beside company Lufthansa.
Royal Nepal 29, also for you. Contact tower 118105, bye-bye.
MD-11 was made to circumvent the 4-engine requirement back in the day for fuel costs to carry a large amount of people. Yeah. She is a beast, man. You know, for an aircraft that was so early, like developed in like the 80s and 90s, it's truly remarkable some of the features that this thing has. You know, imagine flying this in the 80s and you had like VNAV, you know, and top of descent markers and all kinds of cool shit, you know what I mean? Pretty wild.
PS 1191, monitor Unicom 1228, bye-bye.
Pretty damn wild. I don't think I even see a marshal or anything. Is there nothing here for it? I don't know.
Camera 255, what's your final requested level?
I don't know where they want us to go. We're just going to go right here, I guess.
255, climb level 400.
Roger, climb 400, show up 255.
Should be good right about there. Cool. Let's go. Park brake. Good. Upstairs. EPU's on. Gen's on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Red beacon light goes off. Ladies and gentlemen. Ignition system goes off. We are looking good. Seatbelts off. Emergencies. No smoke. Good. Cool. Get her in a nice turnaround state for now. That looks good to me. I'm happy with all of that. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our init-ref tab, and we're just going to leave that blank like that. Very nice, friends. Very nice. 7576 is VNAV and older than the MD-11. Is it? Like the first renditions had it, though? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, go to dispatch. We're going to leave that like that. All right, cool. Let's get some tunes bumping here for the next little bit. Remember that we are doing the return flight. If you guys would like to join, please feel free. It does seem a little bit busy, but we're going to go GSX and we're going to request deboarding. Good. And then I'm going to come down here. I'm going to go to services. And we're going to open all of those guys. Are they bugged? They might be bugged. Yeah, they might be bugged. That's something that they need to look at. They definitely get bugged after after the first flight. They definitely get bugged and they don't like to open. Once GSX like opens it or closes it by itself, they don't like to open any further than that. So it just says like continuously like moving, and it says open, but it's not open at all. None of them actually open, so that's definitely a bug that they need to look into. Okay, everything is good there. Happy with that. Cool. Let's go to SimBrief. We'll go ahead and get our new flight plan in. Let's be, let's see here what they do. EKCH over to EDDF. No.
Thanks for the patience. November 2 Kilo Hotel.
Well, they actually have a Lufthansa cargo that operates. They have an A321 cargo plane. That's so weird. It's kind of cool, actually. All right. Well, we'll use that call sign. Hopefully, it's still available. We're going EKCH. Give me a second. I'll see who that is. Over to EDDF. MD-11 freighter, the GE variant, no passenger. Right, we got our flight plan filed off. Gonna be 22 right for departure, so a little bit of a long taxi out to 22 right, but it shouldn't be too bad. Should send us probably Whiskey, Bravo, Victor, maybe Delta or something like that. An hour and 11 minutes for the return flight, so slightly longer, probably a little bit more of a headwind component. Up at 36,000 feet. Cool, flight plan has been filed. Let's go ahead and disconnect and we'll reconnect with our new call sign. 8357. Good. Connect. Good. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'll get the new flight plan up over here.
We're inbound. Flight 169 or climbing 240.
Looks like we should have full ETC on the way back as well, so that'll be cool.
Heading 48 hotels, squawk right end, and issue squawk 1213.
Squawk 1213, and we're identing now. And approach Scandinavian Tango Airport, 2500.
Alright, new data should be upstairs for you guys with our new flight plan. I'll just make sure that we reconnect that. Should be good now. Beautiful. Let's go to flights, unload, import, SimBrief, new flight plan. Good. Let's come down here to the tablet. We'll go to dispatch. We're going to go reload flight plan. EKCH to EDDF, 1 hour and 11 minutes with a cost index of 79 at 36,000 feet. We'll send our flight plan down to the McDo. Good. We'll set the payload and fuel to the aircraft as well. Beautiful. You can see EKCH to EDDF. Everything is correct there. Our alternate airport today will be Munich, EDDM. So we'll throw that into there. Beautiful. Flight number for the return flight, we are Lufthansa Cargo GEC 8357. 8357. Good. We'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. Cruise level, we're going to 36,000 feet, so we'll bug that up. Temperatures and winds, we're going with a... again, I don't know how you calculate this. I'm just going to leave that blank. We're looking for a... Unless, like, I can autofill it. No autofill. Okay, hold on. Let me try and find this on the flight plan and see exactly where. I think it's under the briefing details, and I think it'll tell me. At cruise altitude. What is our cruise altitude? Temperature is... it's not giving me temps. Takeoff, planned fuel, planned out. Flight plan, fuel, contingency, that's fine. Landing, that's fine. Block fuel, that's fine. There we go. Top of climb winds and temperature. It's saying plus 19? That doesn't make sense. 270 at 45. No, I know it's in the brief. I just have to try and... If it gives you ISA deviation, you need to calculate the cruise temp yourself. Might be. I'm just going to go with... It says minus 18. I guess we're just going to go with that. Minus 18. I feel like it's going to be way colder than that, but that's the number that's here with me. So I'm going to go minus 18, and then wind component is 76 knots. I'm going to throw that into there. Again, I don't think that it does much. I wouldn't be too concerned about that. Cost index, the aircraft wants 79, so we'll bug up 79 for the cost index today. We'll go to our NIT B page. We can start plugging in some numbers. So 0 fuel weight, 183.7 with a tow weight of 203.3. Good. Block fuel 19.9, that is correct. 0 fuel weight CG 27.5, and our takeoff CG 28.0. That's correct as well. Third page, the fuel quantity, we don't need to worry about that. That's perfectly fine as well. Go to our flight plan page. Let's grab our clearance quickly. The Nexa 2 Charlie is the departure that I have in here out of 22 right. So we'll try and get that correct. And then we're going to grab the ATIS. It's going to be ATIS information. Oh, tower just came online, 18105. So things might just have gotten a little bit easier. 18105. So we'll tune to tower now. Good. And we're going to get departure ATIS is ATIS information Oscar. ATIS Oscar. Okay. Good. And we'll get our clearance quickly. I'll just turn the music down. We'll get our clearance quickly. I think they're done boarding. They just finished, I believe. Yeah, they're just finishing up.
First, Scandinavian 1870, read back correct. Lufthansa 9 Limatenko, good evening. You are cleared to Frankfurt via the next into Charlie 2013.
Clear to Frankfurt, the next into Charlie 203. Lufthansa 9 Limatenko, thanks.
Lufthansa 9 Limatenko, read back correct.
Scandinavian 1712, ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 1712, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 22 right via Yankee and Alpha, cross runway 12.
Double the alt minus 1536, minus 15, minus 57, then add the... Jesus, dude.
Thank you very much. It will be a right.
The extra fuel is wrong, but that'll be fixed soon. Okay. The MD-11 is actually 2 years newer than the 320. It's not really that old. 1990 was its first flight. Interesting. Maybe it's just because it feels so old. It's crazy.
Scandinavian 1713, ready for start of a pushback from Alpha 8.
upper rudder is facing right. That's probably normal when there's no no hydraulics to the aircraft. They usually tend to go over.
From Juliet for Scandinavian 1713.
Customer Tower, very good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 8357, ATIS information, Oscar IFR to Frankfurt, please.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, Oscar is correct. Could I interest you in runway 22 left for departure?
Sure, sounds good.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, you are cleared to Frankfurt in Nexon 2 Foxtrot departure, runway 22 left, squawk 5673.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357 cleared to Frankfurt, Nexi 2 Foxtrot departure, 22 left, squawking 5673.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, readback is correct.
All right, beautiful. 22 left, even shorter taxi for us. We like that, friends. Let's go to standard instrument departures. We are on the Nexi 2 Foxtrot departure. Where are you here? Nexi 2 Foxtrot. Got to scroll all the way down. Nexi 2 Foxtrot. Good. Out of 22 left. Wonderful. We'll insert that. Great. Let's go down to our arrival into Frankfurt. If we look at Frankfurt right now, go to weather, VATSIM, Frankfurt arrival information, Gulf, expect dependent parallel ILS Yankee approach runway 25 right or ILS approach runway 25 left. Runway in use 25 right, 25 left, expect radar vectoring, glides the road, do not mistake taxiway mic for runway 25 when performing visual approach. Transition level 70, winds, visibility. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we are going to expect the ILS Yankee 25 right. Is that what it is? Yes, ILS approach Yankee 25 right. So that's what we're going to expect. The arrival that we're on is the Kira 4 Alpha. Kira 4 Alpha. There it is there. No transition. And we're going to expect the ILS Romeo 25 right. Or sorry, ILS Yankee? Yes, ILS Yankee, sorry, 25 right. ILS 25 right Yankee, that's the one we want there. Good. Transition altitude, Delta Foxtrot 426. I believe that this is one of those crazy approaches. Yeah, Delta Foxtrot 426? 416? I don't know, sure. Or MTR, what are the options? So it's from Kirax, it should have all of those. Yeah, okay, 426, that's the one we want. Delta Foxtrot 426. All right, cool. And we'll insert that, and we will confirm it. We're just going to confirm that all of those waypoints should be there. So we should see Kirax, then Getty. So Kirax, Getty, and then 407 to 416. 407 to 416, then a radar vector. Delta Foxtrot 426, which is there, that's fine. Then it goes to 425, so if we go to the approach, EDDF approach, ILS Yankee, sorry, let me go to GSX, reload. It says waiting for you to open doors. So it's weird, that one opens up, but the cargo doors don't open. Super weird. Go GSX. Reload sim brief. Request boarding. Okay, no, GSX is bugged out. Restart the Kuta script. Thank you. Give that a second. Okay, everything's good in there. I'm happy with that. That all looks good to me. If we're looking at the ILS Yankee 25 right, ILS Zulu Zulu Yankee, pin it.
Castle Tower, Scandinavian 1872, confirmed, Bravo 17, we are ready for push start.
And Delta Foxtrot 426 is up that way and down and in like that. So 426, 425, 424, 423. Perfect. It's all in there. It all looks good to me. Wonderful. Okay, everything's done with that. Let's go to the takeoff and approach page. Come down here. We'll go to GSX. We're going to SimBrief. Okay. Good. GSX. Request boarding. Good. See if these will all open, which they probably will because GSX isn't broken now. Yeah, everything's opening up. Okay. Yeah, something to do with GSX. So GSX needs to get updated. I actually don't think it's the airplane. I think it's something with GSX that's something weird. Let's go and head over here. Let's go to our performance numbers. EKCH, we are departing 22 left. We'll get the weather information. Good headwind of 10 knots, 15 degrees, 1003. We'll get our takeoff weight. We're a little bit lighter than we were departing Frankfurt. Flex, anti-ice, none. Flaps, optimum. Specific flaps, nope. Packs will be on, and we'll go ahead and calculate some V-speeds. 36, 42, 56 with a flex of 59, 24.9 on the flaps. So we'll go here, 24.9 on the flaps. Good. We're going with speeds 36, 42, 50. Actually, we'll put those in last because I'll show you something cool. I think if you do the slope and the outside air temperature, it does it all correctly. So slope is going to be 0. Tunes here a little bit. Slope is going to be 0. And we have a headwind of 10 knots. So 0/10. All right. And then outside air temperature was 15 degrees. Yes, 15 C. And now if you do this, it should give you your V speeds. 32, 42, 56. 36, 42, 56. So it's slightly different, but 136, 130, so that one's correct. 136, 142, 156. The rest of those numbers are correct. Good. Cool. That is all done. We are all set up nicely there. We'll go to the FMC2 flight plan, keep you over there. Okay, good. We are now waiting for the aircraft to board, and then we will be on our way back to Frankfurt. That can get closed. That can get closed. I'm sure they're going to give us parking anyways when we get to Frankfurt. Hopefully ATC is still online. Kind of catching that sunset. So fingers crossed we can make it before the sunset. How do you verify speeds in the 737? Just click on it. It auto-populates. How's this beauty performance? So good. So far, so good, man. No real issues with the aircraft. Very enjoyable. It lands like an absolute brick. But, you know, instead of complaining about it, I've done a little bit of research on it, and that's just how this aircraft lands. It's not a butter machine, right? You know, there's some aircraft out there, they're butter machines, like the 777 and some of those other ones. This just isn't a butter machine. And that's perfectly okay. It's okay to not, you know, get the traditional butter, right? It's one of those airplanes, man. It's weird, it's quirky, it's got so much extra weight because of that tail. You gotta start the flare early, and you gotta really be on the flare, but you gotta be careful because you can't tail strike it at the same point. So it's one of those tricky birds, man. It's definitely one of those tricky airplanes, but it's hella fun. It's something completely different, and it's an absolute blast to fly, man. It's very, very different than what I'm used to, usually flying with the 7.3, the A320, you know. Serial box, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Is there such thing as too soft of a landing for airliners? Yeah, absolutely. You can shred the tires. Ideally, you're not, you know, the perfect landing, they say, is around 150 to 250 feet per minute. In the airline industry, that's what they're aiming for every time. Between 150 and 250. That is considered a butter. You know, it's one of those things where, like flight sim, you think the lower the landing, the better the rate. It's not so much the case. Now, this is flight sim, right? So you can do those things and you're okay. But yeah, in the real world, you're looking for a very positive landing rate because you need all of the weight and the spoilers, and it's about the safety of the passengers and the crew and stuff, right? In the flight sim world, you can kind of do whatever the hell you want. But yeah. Hey Cap, did you manage to fix the micro stutters in the 777? I did, yes. I'm using add-on linker now, ARC, and for whatever reason, unlinking and linking all this. I had over 750 folders in my community folder. So I wholeheartedly believe there was something in there that was causing an issue. Whether it was an incompatibility with an add-on or something. But I've seen that you have a chance to use it during the FS Expo. What's that? Sorry. What do you think about the new TM Ava base? Feels really nice, man. I'm super excited to see if they bring like an Airbus side stick to it, man. I really hope they can get some Airbus licensing, because I think that thing would be just incredible on an Airbus. So fingers crossed to that. Unfortunately, not too big of a fan of the tablet. I rely on tablets a lot in VR. I mean, it's not the best tablet I've seen, Tom, but it's not the worst. It's got a lot of information, a lot of stuff that you can access with it, but yeah. Kieran, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I had 700 and I think it was 756 or 758 folders in my community folder. I'm now down to 65 folders in my community folder. And honestly, those 65 folders are almost all third-party airplanes and liveries. I only have a handful of sceneries installed right now into the simulator. Have a great second flight, Cap. I'll be back tonight's stream. Sounds good, MN Sports fan. Looking forward to seeing you tonight, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. I got it working now, doing some test flights. Got to get used to Microsoft. Nice. At least you got it working, man. It's all that matters. I have about 40 to 50 folders, most of it liveries. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what you want. I just got, mine was, you know, from developers sending me free scenery to look at that I flew into once and never again. And I had, you know, I thought I had gone through and cleared out like all my old Phoenix liveries. I still had a bunch of like the old, like version 1 Phoenix liveries installed. Same as the 737, a bunch of liveries that I never use. I used once and never again. And yeah, dude, it was pretty wild to go through it. I think I moved 400 folders and deleted just over 200 folders of like scenery that I used once that like I'll probably never use again, and if I do I can just go and re-download it. Old liveries that weren't compatible anymore, utilities that I had in from like you know, back when Microsoft first came out and there wasn't a lot of assets. If you downloaded a free scenery, sometimes you had to download libraries for it and stuff. So just had a lot of like bloatware, you know. Phoenix is the best, any build's close second, followed by PMDG. Sure. Yeah, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, right? But it'd be more if I were to buy payware aircraft. Sucks only having a handful of decent freeware aircraft. Yeah. Matt, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you, man. PMDG and Phoenix are the best tablets. PMDG is nice and simple to use. Phoenix is more detailed, but have to switch apps a lot. Still great, yes. I would say like intuitively and like kind of like, I would say the Phoenix is probably the best one, just for overall features that it includes. It's just crazy, man. Like some of the stuff that's included in the way that it's done, it feels like an actual like tablet, you know what I mean? Like I like it. Is this better than the 777? Again, Z-Polo, I feel like that's just completely objectional, man. It depends what you're looking for, dude. They're both great aircraft. I don't think you would be upset with having both. Does that make sense? Is that maybe better? Excuse me, you close the door before the last cargo bin is in. Lufthansa. I don't like the chart organization of the PMDG, kind of clunky. I don't mind it. To be honest with you, man, I don't mind it. Rewatch a Monday stream. My goodness, Cap. You have to include add-on linker in the description. I probably should, JR. because, yeah, at this point,
We can only do Yankee.
we're finding here cap a selection of aircraft for Flight Sim. You're right. It's wild, isn't it?
1430, any push
It is wild.
Okay, any push approved, Connect 1003, scanner 1430.
All right, I think we're fully ready to go. The doors are closing. Cargo guys are saying bye-bye. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy ready to go, shall we, friends? If we go to the overhead, we'll make sure that our red beacon light comes on. Let's go and get our seatbelt signs and no smoking on as well. We'll get our ignition system A on. APU is on and ready to go. Adirs are already aligned, so everything's set there. We can go to GSX. We can prepare for pushback and departure. Good. We'll come down here. We'll remove the master caution. I'll go ahead and pause the music so we can turn our sounds up and our... And we'll request our push and start. Customer Tower, very good evening again. Lufthansa Cargo 8357, push and start Golf 127, please.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, push and start to face north, Connect 1003.
Push start approved, face north 1003, Lufthansa Cargo 8357. Okay, initial climb, I believe, was 6,000. Let me just confirm that. Initial climb, what was the Nexi 2 Foxtrot, so whatever that is. Nexi, I have to edit this. Oops, no, sorry. Wanted to go here. Nexi 2 Foxtrot. Enter. Okay. I can is this one in here too? The Nexi 2 Foxtrot? Ah, it's right there. Okay. Up to Nexon. Top altitude doesn't say. Or 7,000. Yeah, right there. Okay, cool. So 7,000 feet is going to be the initial climb, so we'll bug that up. 70, good. And we're going to bug up runway heading, which is going to be 220. Good. And our V-speed, 156, which will bug up right there. Beautiful. I will turn you off. Good. And that's all set. That's all good. Wonderful. Upstairs is looking good as well. Good. Get the sounds turned up for you. They should be ready here in a second. Wants us facing north, which is going to be tail to the right. Facing north. Good. Cool. Park brakes released. Good. Dial of flaps going to 24.9 today. Basically 25.
Tower
9, we'll call that right about there. 24.9. Good. Let's go ahead and engine number 3 to start. Beautiful. And we've got N1 percentage, N2 percentage, EGT is alive. Again, anything above, I think it's like 13 or 15%, you can introduce fuel. Probably wait for about 15%. There we go. Now you can introduce fuel. Excuse me. Did it? Nothing to see here. It automatically closes the doors, but it was yelling at me that the doors were not closed.
Lufthansa 220, confirm to rush runway 12.
Yep, cross runway 12, Alpha to Alpha 1.
It's that engine start. I really do like the engine sounds.
Contact Copenhagen Control, 136, let's move 485 with this.
Maybe they could be a little bit more like pronounced with some bass. Might be nice, but that's your Game Boy going off? Exactly. I like it. Alright, let's go ahead and engine number, oops, my bad, engine number 1. Hit the wrong click spot, chat. N1 percentage on the rise. Fuel cutoff, N2 is rising again. We'll look for about 15%. Engine's doing some weird things over here. I'm looking at that. Bitch and Betty strikes again. Yes, she does.
To right via Alpha and cross 1 to.
Wait, did GSX change the pushback raise truck? No, I turned it off. You can turn it off in the settings. If you go to GSX settings, oops, aircraft settings.
Set parking brakes.
If you go to customize airplane, you can turn off pushback raise. I suggest turning it off for all your payware airplanes. Park brake set. Oh, there we go. That engine was going crazy for a second. Emergency exit lights not armed, correct? They should be armed. Nope, there they go. Armed now, thank you. You guys don't miss anything. Engine number 2, start. Good. And 1% on the rise, and 2% is rising as well. Change Nightbot sub button message to smash down that sub button just like XP's landings. Good, man. We love XP. 15% intro fuel.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Easy 125, report ready.
Beautiful.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Man, such a monstrosity of an aircraft. I love it so much. Taxi instructions. Are they probably going to give us Gulf India Victor 1? They might ask us if we can take off from India, which if they do, we probably can as well. We'll be perfectly fine. So. Installing plan. All right, upstairs we are looking good. Let's go ahead and set our flaps to 24.9er. Look at that. Such a beauty. Such a beauty. Let's go ahead and set our auto brakes over to RTO, ground spoilers armed, and our trim 5.1 on the stab trim. Yeah, young serial box, that's about as accurate as a...
Yeah, sorry, I have some audio issues. I had to restart.
Yeah.
We got that. We'll push back on the company.
All you have to do is watch the landing and you know that it wasn't a minus 17. Like I always say, man, take the landing rate monitors like a grain of salt. They don't really mean much because they're not really all that accurate. If you legitimately think that that was a minus 17, I've got a real 777 that I can sell you for $1,000 bucks. No problem. $1,000. 5.1, good, looking great. Let's go to the, actually we'll wait for our taxi clearance before we do any of that.
Canadian 1430, full line up and wait from the 22 right. Line up to the right, and 1+3 show.
Sold! Customer Tower, Lufthansa Cargo 8357, ready taxi, 22 left.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, taxi holding point Victor 1, runway 22 left via Gulf, India, and Victor.
At holding point Victor 1 via Gulf, India, Victor, Lufthansa Cargo 8357. Alright, park brake is off, my amigos. We are looking good. Let's go ahead and arm, profile, and nav, LNAV. Good. We can go upstairs. EPU should be going off. There we go. We'll turn it off. Oh, yeah, that's exactly it, Davis. Yeah, 110%, my man. We're going to go for a nice, smooth landing into Frankfurt this evening. I don't care if we got to float it. We're definitely doing it. Can you go 900? 950. Meet in the middle, man. 950. Love the look of the cockpit in this thing. It's just so, like, old, but kind of new. You know what I mean? Check out the new 777 update. I have not. We're going to be flying it on Saturday. We're doing a long haul. Amsterdam to Montreal.
Face north, Greenlightautobrokers 1003.
Push start crew facing north for Lufthansa Cargo 8455. Thanks.
Red nose 387, final approach runway 22.
Red nose 3227, the wind is 27 degrees 14 knots, runway 22 left, clear to lane.
Runway 22 left, plan. Red nose 322.
Water went down the wrong hole.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, apologies, hold short, runway 22 left.
Hold short, 22 left, Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango after departure, contact Copenhagen Control 136.485 with us 27 degrees.
Bitch and Betty. Love this airplane, man.
Contact Copenhagen.
We're gonna have to do a long haul on this bad boy here soon. We'll have to do some FedEx across the pond, or maybe even like transcontinental. You know, like they do. What is it, Louisville to LA or something like that? You know, that could be fun. 4-hour flight.
737-800, land with 22 left, behind.
Behind the Boeing, line up and wait 22 left.
And Lufthansa cargo 8357 behind. They're landing red nose Boeing 737-800. Cross runway 12, continue via Victor for Victor 1.
Right behind the landing Norwegian, we will cross runway 22 left and continue Victor 1, Lufthansa cargo 8357. Look at him struggling, man. Look at that wind. It's pushing his pineapple in too, chat. Look at that shit. He's fighting it. Fighting it. Yeah, you are. So was I, man. So was I, dude. He's fighting it. Boom. Smacked it down. Yep. Louisville. Oh. How long of a flight is that? That could be fun as hell, too. Do they do that in these? They probably do. Or Memphis. FedEx. Memphis to Anchorage or something like that, right? FedEx still operates the MD-11 out of Stansted, I believe, over stateside, but I'm not sure. Interesting. Could be a good one. What a bad time to have a hot mic. Is he talking about pineapples? Now, don't be hating on XP. We love XP, man. But it's a prime example of, like, you never trust the landing rates, right? That's why I always tell people, even when I get, like, minus 20s and minus 16s and 14s and 7s, I'm like, okay, well, that's not accurate. Don't trust the... You don't trust the landing rate monitor. When you see landing rates like that, you're like, okay. You know.
Red nose 3227, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi via Bravo and Charlie. Hold short runway 12.
Victor 1. Memphis to Anchorage in the MD-11, FedEx 6031. Maybe that will be next weekend's flight then. How long of a flight is it? Do you know, Liam? Or who just put that in chat? Sorry. Spexio. How long of a flight is that? XP's such a good dude. One of my favorite, man. One of my favorite. I was actually able to hang out with him a little bit more this expo around, so it was nice, man. We did the Microsoft mixer, so we were able to have a couple drinks together. Yeah. Had some tacos. Sometimes on Atlanta, I have positive per minute. Yeah, I see that on V1 stream all the time, too. It'll say, like, positive 50, and it's like, wait, what? Or, like, positive 1, or, like, negative 0, and I'm like, okay. That's not right. And, like, you see people in chat go crazy, like, best landing ever, world record landing, and it's like, guys, come on now. Like, are you trolling as hard as that landing rate is trolling right now, or... What's going on? Like I say, man, take those landing rate calculators like a grain of salt. They're there to provide more of an entertainment value than anything. You know what I mean? Autoflight is armed and on. And don't get me wrong.
8357, land with 22 left.
Land with 22 left. Lufthansa cargo 8357. I absolutely love XP. I love V1. I love all those content creators. So this isn't anything against them. And I guarantee you, if you ask them, they'll probably tell you the same thing. Yeah, that's not really correct. Like, yeah, good for entertainment value, and that's about it. You know what I mean?
Cargo 8357, after departure contact Copenhagen control 136.485. Wind is 25 degrees to 12 knots. Runway 22 left. Clear to for takeoff.
After takeoff, over to control 136.48 runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff. Lufthansa cargo 8357. Alrighty, let's do it, friends. Lining up. We'll get those sounds bumping. Good. Let's get her lined up here on the runway. Seems like a 7 to 10 hour flight. Jeez. That's quite a variance.
Golf and India, hold short 22 left.
Okay, taxi Golf India, hold short 22 left, 8455.
Lufthansa 23 Super. Yeah. not looking forward to doing those super flights when that shit comes out, man. No way, Jose. Alright guys, let's get it. Throttle's 40%. Looking good. Twist cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Advance the throttles. There she goes. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. We're neutral. V1. Rotate. That is a lot of rudder. Pause the brake, gear up. Look at how immediately blowing us off. Jeez, dude. That wind is no joke right now, man. Alright, off to departure 3648. It's an automatic transfer over. Don't need to worry about that. Damn, that was gnarly, dude, on that departure.
81 waiting for clearance. Oh yes, give me a minute.
Copenhagen Control, very good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 8357, 2200 climbing.
Chicago 8357, 14 Charlie.
Did I forget my squawk code, chat? Fuck, hold on.
Stabilizer motion.
I think I forgot my squawk code. 5673. Alright, there we go.
Chicago 8357, identified, climb level 280 to Mikos.
Climb flight level 280 and direct waypoint again, please, for me.
Direct Mikos.
Direct Mikos, thank you. Lufthansa Cargo 8357. Okay, let's go flap retraction. Direct to Mikos. Insert. Good.
At level 340, give me 1 minute golf.
I can't believe I forgot my new squawk code. That's a rare one.
45 Zulu Foxtrot, contact Layman 124 175.
124 175 457.
Alright, slat retraction.
Ocean 24 share, contact Sweden 127 decimal 755.
Contact Sweden on 127 decimal 755, bye-bye, Ocean 24.
And that's basically as straight out as you can get.
279, descend 3,000 feet to turn left.
Straight for 100 and something miles. Add a little bit of back pressure. We're climbing. There we go, passing through 7,000 feet. We'll engage autopilot, bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Yep. There we go. Apparently I kicked it off when kicking it on. Good. And there we go. Departing out of Copenhagen, chasing that sunset, friends. Chasing that sunset. Oh, those winds were gnarly, dude. It really kicked up as soon as I lifted up that nose. As soon as we got airborne, you could see the whole plane just like easily like 10-15 feet to the left.
Copenhagen Control, scanning 1872, requesting further climb.
How do you get VATSIM to automatically change frequencies? I don't. I just use a radio panel.
360 for scanning 1872, thank you.
Copenhagen Control, speedbird approximately.
Alright, there is 10,000 feet, so we'll go to the overhead, kill some lights. Good. And put our seatbelts to auto as well. Beautiful. Leave the logo light on. You kept using any weather add-on? Nope. Default weather, man. Clouds on Ultra. That's all you need for this simulator, man.
22,000 feet left 260 and call your established signal 279.
Eastjet 125, contact.
Can X-11 run on a 1050? Yeah, you'd probably be fine. I think. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with a 1050, but...
17795
Engineering 2 Mike Romeo, flying 090.
I have Bloom on.
Scandinavian 19 Golf, monitor Unicom 1228, bye-bye.
Monitor Unicom 1228, thank you for service, bye.
Lufthansa 220 to Unicom 1228, bye-bye.
Takeoff, slowly building my airport library. I have a few on the NA West Coast.
Scandinavian 2, my train right heading 1.
What's must-have on the East Coast? Ooh. Montreal, Toronto, Fly Tampa. Fly Tampa, Toronto, MK Studios, Montreal, MK Studios, Philadelphia, Any Builds, JFK, MK Studios, LaGuardia, Fly Tampa, Boston, must have, yeah, any one of those I think you'd be perfectly good. Cat found the 3D printed tiller for $200 worth every penny. There you go. Nice. Took advice and I'm currently setting up add-on linker. Very cool. Nice. Caps, worth buying Microsoft now or wait for the 777-787 for X-Plane 12? I have no clue, man. That's completely up to you. Completely up to you.
56 with you at flight level 350.
Barrow set.
Scandinavian 2 Mike Romeo, speed 160.
Set. Newark is good as well. Yeah, Derzeki, Newark. It's decent scenery. Performance can be a little bit suspicious sometimes, but yeah.
Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango, monitor Unicom 1228.
Was there any updates for the headwind? I have no clue. No clue, good man. Never flown that aircraft. Just took off out of ISP doing repo flight to DCA with Southwest. Nice.
Seagull 279, contact tower 118105.
118105.
Not sure, Magoo, if I've ever looked at it from that perspective. You might be right, I don't know. Sukhoi Superjet, yeah, I don't. Yeah. No interest in flying that, sorry, man. A repo flight for Freedom 1. Something tells me Southwest has enough to pay the bills on that.
Scandinavian 2 Mike Romeo Tower 118105.
Tower 118, 105, thank you.
8 Tango Golf, wind is 25011, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Will this come to console? I have no clue. You'd have to ask TFDi, I really don't know.
Copenhagen Control,
really don't know, man.
Runway 455, climbing 2.8.
What is my favorite city? I don't know, man. Tough call as well. There's a lot of cities I haven't visited around the world. Ones that I have visited, probably Vancouver, to be honest with you, man. There's still something that amazes me, even as an adult. When I was a kid, it used to fascinate me. How, like, we could go snowboarding in the morning and afternoon, and then within like an hour or two, be down in the ocean, swimming in the Pacific Ocean, the warm waters, swimming in the Pacific. It still blows my mind that you can do that in Vancouver. Like, you can go, you know, snowboard at like one of the snowboard or ski at one of like the, you know, the most iconic mountains in Whistler, then just be down swimming in the Pacific Ocean. Yeah. Live in Vancouver? You're lucky. Have you flown Concorde in any sim? No. Thinking of pulling out Freedom 1? You know, if we didn't have the MD-11 and we didn't have the 777, we probably would have been flying Freedom 1 ops right now, but because we've got access to these aircraft now.
We are on the 24. You should climb flight level 050. First waypoint is Alasa. Expect level change.
Probably Cleveland. Favorite city.
47.
Is the MD-11 good? It seems like a lot of videos saying it's weird. I mean, it is weird. It is weird cured. Maybe that's why I like it so much, is because it is weird, and you have to be like, you know, you have to be really sensitive on the controls. The control surfaces are absolutely massive, and you have this huge third engine on the tail, making the aircraft weigh an insane amount on the back end, which is not common compared to like an A320 or a 737. I don't know, man. I love it. I think it's so weird and so unique. That's the beauty of this aircraft. I don't really know what people were expecting, to be honest with you, man. Like I think part of people are like, I think part of people, they're just so used to flying like a 777, or sorry, like a 737 or an A320, that when you have something like this that just flies completely different, people are kind of like, I don't know if I like this.
Alpha requesting taxi to runway 24.
Oscar Yankee 909 Alpha, no traffic reported, taxi your own discretion, report ready for departure.
MD-11 is stopped because of crashing, that's sad, yes. MDs are not your average airplanes? No, definitely not. I wonder if he's handed me over to,
Runway 26 vacated via there. And then
you need to tell me planes fly differently. They just don't want to put in the extra effort to learn a whole new plane. That's what I think it is. They're super easy to like come, like, dude, this is the first thing that I, like, the first couple flights that I did, I was like, okay, this is weird. This is weird, but like, I think you can already tell the way that I'm flying it. It's so different, man. You just have to be super sensitive on the controls. Like, you have to remember, dude, like, when you go to rotate, think about how much heavier this is. People are like, oh, the nose comes up too easy. It's like, yeah, dude, have you ever watched this thing like go down the runway on takeoffs and landings? The nose wheel's just like almost bopping off the ground because there's so much weight in the back end of the airplane. It's insane. Climb level 360, Lufthansa cargo 8357. 360 for us. There she goes. Up to 360. Why no MD fly like 777? I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, I think people are just so easy to like, you know, just kind of like shake it off as if like it's like a bad plane or something like that. It's not at all, man. It's actually really well done. From the VNAV, the LNAV, the way that the autopilot functions, the way the auto throttle works and that whole function. I think it's a great plane, man. I thoroughly enjoy flying it. I can't speak for everybody, obviously, right? But in a world of like Captain Sim and Bredoc and Latin VFR, this is a very welcome sight to me. Something that's actually done properly, and like you can tell like some love and some care went into it. Yeah, this is, you know, go fly your Captain Sim and your Latin VFR if that's what you want, man. But hey, dude, leave this one for I don't know, leave this one for the people that actually want to try something different, or I don't know. First flight I did with this, I flew like the 777, and I may or may not have had a tail strike. Absolutely, dude, it's very different. Like I was trying to, like, I was in XP stream last night trying to help him out, man, and I kept like reiterating, like, it's so different. You have to fly it completely different. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, like I said, it's not like a 737 where you just, you know, blast off, pull the yoke, and the nose kind of just, and you're gone. You know, like, you got to be really easy, get that nose up, and then start applying some back pressure.
Bye-bye.
Unicom, thanks for ATC. Have a great evening. Lufthansa Cargo 8357. Alright, over to Unicom for us, friends. Now we can enjoy some more wing views. That sun is setting. We're chasing that sunset. I really hope we get to Frankfurt before that sun is setting, or just as the sun is setting. We had an arrival into Frankfurt, actually, I think a couple weeks ago, where we came in just after the just after the sunset as well. It was beautiful. How dare you say Captain Sim? Oh, that's right, he's FSX 360. You know, because that's what most normal companies do, right? Most normal companies just change their name out of the blue because they, you know, it's not like they have reputation or anything that they're trying to lose or hang on to, right? No. Yeah. Why can't we fly the MD-10? I don't know. Maybe nobody's developed one. Big heavy airplane? It is. Yeah, it's nice to fly cargo, like you said. Yeah. Doesn't take much to get her airborne. Love the landing. Feel it is very heavy on landing. Like, she thumps. Yeah. Why was Captain Sim not at the expo this year? It's a great question. Probably went through a rebrand. Enough people didn't know his rebranded name. Hey Cap, how's the old lady behaving herself? Good, good. She's weird and quirky, and I love it. I love it. It is a lot of fun to fly, man. It is an absolute handful. Just know that if you're getting into this airplane and you want to fly this airplane, it is an absolute handful to fly. I wholeheartedly mean that. When you compare like the 777 to something like this, it's literally night and day. It's just crazy to me how different it is. Would have had a table set up of the slot machines where they belong. Buying their airplane is gambling. True. Very true. Yeah, $5 to you or $5 to the slot machine. Yes, Captain Sim has completely rebranded. They are now known as FSX 360. So be careful. And I'm sure this isn't the first time that this is going to happen. I'm pretty sure this is going to start to become a more common theme with some of these developers like Captain Sim, BreeDoc, Latin VFR. Maybe not Latin VFR because they have their whole scenery thing going on. They probably can't rebrand. But oh yeah, this is going to start to be a thing. It wouldn't surprise me if when Microsoft 2024 comes out, there's even more people doing it, rebranding, coming back. And this is the most dangerous part. I've always said this. This is what scares me the most about these add-on developers, these shady add-on developers, there's nothing stopping them from doing that. They don't give a they could care less what you and I think, right? Like that's not the reason they're there. They're there to take money from people that don't know any better. It's like a modern day kind of like a scam. Hard to call it a scam because you're actually getting a product, but it's as close to being a scam as you can get, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Some people may not see it that way, but yeah. Is the scenery from Latin VFR even good? I mean, it's okay. It's acceptable. It's definitely not the best. It's, yeah. Did you see that Vertical released Huntington Tri-State? I did not, no. When we fly some Allegiant, we'll have to do that. His Captain Sim for P3D was quite good, to be honest, so I don't know why they decided to go this way for Microsoft. So word on the street, Dank, is that the developers that were actually like the developers doing anything, they left for better ventures. I've heard that there's a couple of them that work for any builds. There's a couple that work for Phoenix. There's I think one or two that works for PMDG. So the team, the Captain Sim, like the team that was actually developing proper add-ons for P3D, they dispersed throughout the other developers, and there was one or two people left at Captain Sim, and it was the texturing, the modeling guy. So the people, that's why they ship with like default basic systems, and there's no systems to be found. There's no nothing, right? There's nothing under the hood. You're basically just getting a shell, and that would explain it. That would actually explain it perfectly. So, yeah. To be fair, Latin VFR never really marketed their planes to be more. I mean, I get the scam part of it, but if people are too lazy to read, I'm not necessarily talking about the Latin VFRs. I think Latin VFR is one of the, well, they're trying to save face, right? They've decided to go out and they say, you know, oh, you know, we're not claiming that our products are good. You know, we're claiming that we sell our products for the Xbox. We feel bad for the Xbox crew, so this is for the Xbox crew. To which I, like, you know, you can reiterate that and you can go, okay, well, listen, like, just because you're selling it on the Xbox or your main focus is for the Xbox, it's kind of shitty of you to say, like, hey, you know, hey, PC users, we know our products aren't really good, but we're just selling them to the Xbox kids. That's kind of like a slap in the face there in itself as well. Like, why not try and develop you know, a decent aircraft for the Xbox crowd? Why does it have to be, you know, oh, we're building this extremely dulled down, basic, you know, Asobo system aircraft, but it's for Xbox, so it's okay? And like, I don't know, man. You're right. They're not as scummy. They're not as scummy as like Captain Sim, FSX 360, Breedoc, like some of those other guys who like legitimately try and sell you like an airplane that is not, right? So Latin VFR is fake heavy, really a cut and paste over a Cessna. GSX went in insert bypass pin to the main landing gear. Yeah, it's, yeah, like I said, a lot of those airplanes are just like a mashup of like default shit thrown together. You know what I mean? And it's no bueno. Love the Captain Sim 727. Flew that for years. They aren't around anymore, sadly. We were left with cash grabbing leftovers. Yeah, correct. Maverick, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hate Latin VFR's Barcelona was pretty good, but I like the new one from Just Sim better. Who's the one, the new... I can't remember the one that I use, but it's good as well. I really like it. I'm waiting for Fly-by-Wire 380. So much to forget Breedoc. I mean, like I said, dude, I feel like in the next six months to a year, I feel like the landscape across like Microsoft is going to change so much as we start getting more and more and more of these airplanes coming out. I think it's just going to be, you know, it's going to be a whole different ballgame, dude. These Latin VFRs and Captain Sim and all those other airplanes, it's going to be so long forgotten, just because of how many good products are going to be coming out, you know? All right, let's take a look at our flight plan. What is Tunev, and why is Tunev right there? Okay, I guess that's a correct waypoint. The aircraft is just being weird at how it's drawing it for some reason. Kirax, and then it's got me coming in. Okay, there's some weird stuff going on here. Out that way and then down in that way. It might just be because of my speed, and that's why it's got that weird stuff going on there, but it definitely should be Getty to 407 to 408. So there's Getty, 407, 408, and then from 408 it should make that turn and then up like that. I think it's because the speed, I think once we're slowed down, it'll make those turns a little bit easier, but because we're so fast and wide right now, it can't make that turn. So hopefully it will do that. Do we have to read anything? Is there like any waypoint that we have to be at? It just says Kirax above 11,000. That's it. So I don't know if we should plan for Kirax at 11,000. I'm pretty sure Kirax is at like our main... It just says above 11, but top of descent is after Kirax. So what I'm going to do is let's go Kirax for 12,000 is what we're going to do. Descent. Hopefully that doesn't descend it now. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, good. Okay, now we've got Kirax for 12,000, and then it's going to maintain that, and then we can vector ourselves. Hopefully there's still approach online, and we can vector ourselves down like that. That should be the plan. And you can see now that as our speed is a little bit better and we're actually descending, you can see it actually makes that turn properly now. Okay, that is good with me. We'll go back to flight plan. I'm glad I looked at that. And I'm going to flip you to map, and then I can increase. And top of descent is in roughly about 100 miles, which makes sense to me. Good. I've yet to have a bad landing in this airplane. It's pretty darn stable. I mean, define bad landings, Jeff. I'm definitely... This airplane lands heavy, meaning like I'm consistently getting over 300 feet per minute. But like as far as like my G ratings and stuff, like they're still bang on. Like our last landing was a 343 foot per minute with a 1.06 G, 18 knot crosswind, 3.6 degree sidestep. Other than that, it lands very heavy, but I think again that's just due to that engine on the back. It just really wants to come in, you know what I mean? But yeah, I know you don't use the foot per minute. I don't think you give a shit about that because you know it's, as I was trying to explain to others earlier, it's not, the foot per minute, especially when it comes into these simulators, is not really the best and most accurate and realistic way of, it's more for, you know, it's more for like show in an essence and just kind of like to look at. The plugin itself, no, they're all kind of all over the place. All of the landing rates, I get different ones all over. So a deal, I did fix the micro stutters. I'm using add-on linker, so I only have the sceneries installed that I'm flying into. My simulator runs much smoother now. It spits out a new foot per minute every landing, a replay tool. Yes, you are correct. It does. That's how you know that there's something weird going on. Yeah. And like I said, if you use two separate landing rate, like I use Sim Toolkit Pro, right, for all of like my information up top on my banner, and that one gives me drastically different. I mean, 90% of the time, that one is giving me a completely different reading than what this one's giving me. You know what I mean? And yeah. You can, and can I appeal my ban? My account was compromised on Discord. Well, did you make a new account, or love the engines on this bird? I love the tri engines, man, the tri jets. I wonder if PMDG's making an MD-11. Didn't they make one back in the day? Somebody was saying. You go back and look at Volanta sometimes. Yeah. Hey, Cap, have you heard of A Pilot's Life? I have, Michael. A little bit difficult for me just because we're constantly changing airlines and flying different stuff, you know what I mean? So, I think they made one for FSX. Okay. Where can you find my camera views? They're up on my Discord, views and info section. Hey, Soaring and Bomb Tech, let's just chill out there, friends. Chill out, guys. If you guys really hate each other that much, just right-click and block each other. It's that easy. I'm using an old account. I changed my password and everything, so I should be fine now. Okay. What was the account under in Discord? I'll see what you did. What was your account name? This is the one you're using now? I hope the secret project of PMDG was not the 737 MAX. No, we already know that. Alright. Account says I was compromised and posted NFW. I was going to say, is it porn links? Were you clicking on links from people that you shouldn't have been? I don't have anybody banned. I don't have anybody banned under that name. Not on my channel. Fortech Gamer YouTube 6145. Try and put Fortech. Search. Fortech Gamer YouTube. Okay. Porn links. Uh-oh. Alright. I'll revoke the ban. Don't let it happen again, man. No, seriously. If it happens again, like, there's nothing I can do. I always give somebody the benefit of the doubt. I get it. Whatever, you thought your friend sent you a link, you clicked it. You got baited. Literally, you got masturbated. And yeah. Just don't let it happen again, man, please, because it's not a good look on my channel, right? Someone's in there posting porn links and shit. We got sponsors and stuff in the chat that can see all those things, and yeah, not a good look. Somebody's guessing the PMDG secret project is the global flight ops. What's that? Sorry, JJ. Have to explain it. I don't know. Love to see a PMDG 7.3 Classic series. I think maybe eventually it could be something that they could go back and do, right? Like the 200 and 300. 300 would be cool, because that's like the first rendition of it being not so, you know, not so old school. They showed GF out the Expo a long time ago. What is that? Sorry, I guess I didn't know about it. Yeah, will you be flying the 707 when it comes out? Maybe. I don't know. It's a little bit old school for me, but we'll see. Links to Planes Gone Wild. Jump from the 777 to the MD-11. Boy, there's a learning curve. Oh, big time. Big time, Nick. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. But that's what I love about it, dude. That's what I kind of like. I'm thinking, like, people that are hating on this airplane, I feel like they just, like, maybe they're expecting to come in and fly it like, you know, like I said, like oh, well, I've got 1,500 hours flying a 737. I know how to fly this airplane. It's like, oh, boy. She'll take you for a ride. Low-key gave up on flight sim after finding out it was colorblind. That's no good, man. I mean, that's like the perfect thing to do, right? Because you most likely won't be flying in the real world, but what's the second best thing? What do I always say? Second best is flying at home, man. Being able to do flight sim with the boys and hang out. And, yeah. Global flight ops, kind of like a virtual airline. Interesting. If you like to fly airframe to YYZ, you could fly it from YYZ with exactly how you left it on. Okay, interesting. So it saves like panel states and all that stuff, you know? Change your career to cybersecurity. There you go, man. Gamerboy, thanks for the kind words, man. Appreciate it. You can't, why can't you fly IRL if you are colorblind? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what it is. There's a lot of reasons, man. They're pretty strict with it. Depends, like, in which country as well. Pretty crazy with it. Look at the winds, dude. They're gnarly. A straight crosswind. 102 knots straight crosswind right now. It's wild. Which airplane do you wish isn't in development yet for Microsoft? I mean, there's almost everything, dude. If you think about it, off the top of my head, and I'm gonna miss airplanes, we've got a 7.5, a 7.6, and 787. We've got a 319, a 321. We've got a Q400. We've got an E220. We've got an A350. We've got a 747. We've got a 737 MAX. We've got... what else? There's literally everything. Everything that you can think of is in development or going to be in development. There's the 330, the 330 Neo, the 380. I mean, there's a Beluga coming. There's literally everything, man. Literally everything that you can think of that, like, should get you interested in flying. There's a 727. There's two 727s that are coming now. Yeah. Evening Cap, how does this aircraft perform compared to the 737 FPS-wise? Very similar. Very similar flight sim. I haven't tested them, but, like, just off of the numbers that I'm seeing, very similar. The Wright Flyer? Sure, yeah. When did PMGG bring up the secret project? I don't think they have yet. I don't think they have. It's really the first time I'm struggling to choose what I want to fly. A320, 73, 777, MD-11. That's what I'm saying, man. Got options now. Don't forget about the A300 either. You can't forget about that airplane, man. That's got to be like the best, like, $35 budget aircraft available in this sim. The AnyBuilds A300. Fantastic product. Mathis mentions getting back to work on the secret project when someone asked about it on the forums, didn't say anything else. See, I wasn't a big fan of the MD-80 dank. I was a much bigger fan of the Rotate MD-80 in X-Plane than I was the Leonardo MD-80 for Microsoft. Maybe it's because I was already all MD-80'd out. Maybe that's why. But I much preferred my X-Plane experience in the MD-80 than I did my Microsoft. Uh, 124730. Who's that? 124730. That is Langen Radar. God bless America, baby. America 124. What was it? 124730. 730. I feel like when I was in Vegas, it was 4th of July every day in Vegas when I was there. That place is, I still can't wrap my head around it, man. Still cannot wrap my head around that entire trip in Las Vegas. It's just insane, man. But there isn't a secret project. Exactly. Yeah, could you please do a Beluga flight soon? We don't have a Beluga yet. We're getting one for 2024. So maybe when we get to 2024. We wild.
Einer 77 Zulu, proceed direct Ramot, Romeo Alpha, Mike Oscar Bravo.
Today we cut the stream post FS Expo. Did you enjoy your time in Vegas? I did, Tanner. Yeah, I ended up getting COVID. A nice bad batch of COVID, but yeah.
Long radar, good day, North Flight 60.
Oh, by the way, I did buy a new Mile 1 Skymark. Supposed to be here today. Ooh, nice, dude. I got a couple, Jeff. I got a JetBlue A220. I got an Air Canada 76 Cargo, and I got a Breeze E195. 150 USD on eBay. I mean, good luck finding them. Did you go to that one in Vegas? The one in Vegas was a pretty cool store, man. The airplane shop.
Squawk 1000, Scandinavian 19 Golf. FedEx 901, connect Stuttgart on 125.
Because you can't get them away anywhere, it's also, that's what I thought. Yeah.
FedEx 901, bye-bye.
Negative radar, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 8357, flight level 360.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357 identified, descent to flight level Bonbon 0 at 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
Descent flight level 110, 2,500 feet or greater, Lufthansa 8357. Okay, he wants us to descend 2,500 feet or greater. So we're automatically going to do that. Coming into Frankfurt, it's exactly what they want you to do. So we're just going to get ourselves out of profile, that's fine. And we're going to descend 2,500 feet per minute to 11,000 feet, exactly what he is requesting. The airplane shop, the mecca of aviation, dude, it was crazy when we went in there. Some of the models that they had, man. They had like $500, $600, $700, $800 models, man. It's wild. It's a good thing I've never been to one of those stores. My wife would be so pissed at me, dude. It's a good thing I only had like a tiny amount of room in my suitcase, dude. That's the saving grace there. I would have loved to have come home with one of those, like, you know, dude, the like 1 to 500 models or the 1 to 400 miles. What scale was that model? This is, most of my models are 1 to 150 or 1 to 200. This is a 1 to 200 Airbus A220. But most of my models are about 1 to 150, 1 to 100. Some of the bigger ones.
Sorry, say again the final level for North Flight 6081.
I really want to get the Lego Concorde. That's pretty cool. Yeah. What would be your favorite model to get? I have so many, dude, now. At this point, like, I'm kind of just nitpicking, like, between the airlines that I don't have, right? Like, I really wanted that Breeze airline because that was, like, one of the only airlines that I don't have, like North American Airlines. So, I haven't tried, but I heard on vertical speed the aircraft keeps descending through the preset altitude. Have you experienced that? No, not at all. It's been perfectly fine.
Delta 420, descent to flight level Bonbon 0 cross level.
Just gotta pay attention because I think it's going to be a busy arrival, chat. That sun is setting, by the way. Perfect timing on today's flights.
Conor 506.
Waiting for an Ansett F28 that is currently sold out.
Conor 506, Langenräder identified.
Do you have a 380? I don't. That's one of the only ones I don't have, man. I don't have a 380. I have like I have so many now, dude. That I added the Embraer 195 and the Airbus A220. Now that's, I got a lot of everything's. Need an Emirates 380? I have been looking at that one. That'd be a good one to have, yeah. SoCal Simmer, 44 months. Is that a JetBlue 777 model? No, wait, 787? Sorry, A350 perhaps? I guess this is what happens when you have less time for flight sim. Good to be here. Welcome back, SoCal. Hope you're doing well, dude. This is a Lufthansa Cargo MD-11. I hope you're doing well, man. 44 months. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, my friend.
2,500 feet per minute exactly now flight 6081. Lufthansa 220, contact arrival.
100%, Jeff. 100%. Sky marks are by far the best bang for your buck, and as far as like you said, like sturdy, but also not like wood resin costing an arm and a leg. Yeah.
Miguel 2 for mine, contact Langenräder on 125, decimal 2.
I agree. Going for the A220 Microsoft? I can't wait, dude. It's gonna be so much fun.
Miguel 2 for mine, contact Langenräder on 125, decimal 2.
125 decimal 2.
Skymark, JJ. Skymark. Most expensive is a wooden Southwest 737 with red lights in it. It's huge, damn. That have like its own wooden stand. Like one of those like that you go into like the like Air Canada lounge. They have like one. I think it's 1 to 50.
Cargo 8357, reduce speed 290 knots.
290 knots or greater. Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Negative, maintain 290 knots exactly.
Maintain 290 exactly, thank you.
Alright,
290 exactly.
2,500 feet per minute.
Pin that. Speed's going to start rolling back down.
2,500 feet exactly from the track November.
Connor 1506 for spacing, turn left heading about 20 degrees, reduce speed 290 knots.
What's that tick-tick sound in the cockpit? It is the, I believe it's the radio altimeters, isn't it? The backup stuff? These things. Close that door. D9. It's the gyros, the backups.
Stand Alpha 4 at Frankfurt Hahn with information Alpha clearance.
Gavit 1534, cleared space, sir.
It's amazing to see this thing take such leaps this year. I mean, it's about time. I think we've all been like ridiculous. Well, a lot of us have been ridiculously patient. But it's about damn time, dude. Let's be real, you know? 3.5 years, almost 4 years now. 4 years next month. The simulator came out. So, yeah. It's been a journey. It still amazes me that the sim came out it's already been 4 years. Like, that seems like it happened like that.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, continue on present heading.
Continue present heading, Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Lufthansa Lima Tango, cleared Kerak for Alpha arrival.
Alright, 187 on the present heading. 290 on the speed, where if we achieve that, everything looks good. I think he's just going to give us like straight vectors in. 1 to 85 scale, nice, very cool. Hopefully we just get straight in here, that'd be real nice.
290 knots, not 6081.
We're
going to go min brakes. And we're just going to confirm that here. I think we're getting 25 right. Hit the weather, headwind 3 knots, nothing, 280 at 4. Nice, this should be a beautiful approach, Dad. Go to our takeoff and approach page, landing weight 195.6. 195.6. Enter that in. Good. Calculate. Good.
5577 monitor Yonico.
You cannot get 25 right? Why is that? Is 25 right closed? I think they said that's what we were to expect.
But I'll change it for you.
That's him.
Thank you so much.
Frankfurt arrival information, Juliet. Expect dependent parallel ILS Yankee approach runway 25 right or ILS 25 left.
Line, good evening, kilometer 06, you at flight level 230.
They said that the MD-11 is not for 25, right? Huh. Well, shit, I don't want to change anything yet.
Cleared for the MCOM 1 Alpha arrival, what was
But I'll get it prepared.
Kilometer 06, descend by your start to flight level 110.
Interesting.
Flight level 110 kilometers.
Lufthansa Cargo A357, proceed direct Kirax, cleared Kirax 4 Alpha arrival.
Proceed direct to Kirax, Kirax 4 Alpha arrival, and can we expect 25 left or right?
It's 25 left for you.
25 left, thank you. There's the confirmation that we needed. Alright, we're going direct. Kirax. Insert.
Lufthansa 3 Echo November, turn left heading 150 degrees.
Nav.
Left heading 150, Echo November.
Okay.
Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango, contact Frankfurt.
Arrivals.
805. Connor 1506, cleared
Star.
Kirax 4 Alpha.
That's all staying the same. We just need 25 left. Delta Foxtrot 626. Insert. Direct. Kirax. Insert. 120805. We'll see you. Thank you. Lufthansa Cargo 8357. Alright, 120805. We are direct to Kirax. We're 290. Probably start slowing down, but we'll see what he wants us to do. Okay, I think we're doing things that we're supposed to be doing. We'll find out if we get yelled at. 120805. Who is this? This is Langen Radar again. There's altitude 290, 11,000 feet. Direct to Kirax. We're good. So we need to unpin that. We need to go get 25 left.
And Lufthansa 220, you can reduce 200 operator.
Alright, 200 is on the PTJ and we're also established.
Thank you. Delta 420, you can also reduce 220 knots operator.
This is 0, great, Delta close to there.
Radar.
Jet 99065, descend to altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1010.
4010, Langen, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 8357, 1000, speed 290, direct to Kirax.
China 77 Zulu, descend to altitude 5000 feet, QNH 1010.
Descent 5000, QNH 1010, Captain Canada just stepped in, bye-bye.
Honda 1506, you identified at level 110, check in for India. Do you prefer 25 left or 25
No,
right?
was not me.
Honda 1506, for checks back then, proceed direct Delta Foxtrot 6.
Happy landings. Got a dash. We'll watch the replay later. Take care, Steele. Have a great afternoon, man. Great evening. Enjoy your 4th.
Lufthansa 220, you can reduce the speed, maintain 170 knots until 6 miles final.
170 until 6 miles per hour, altitude 0.
Delta 420, you can also reduce 200 knots for greater.
200 knots for greater, Delta close to there.
To jet 9965, turn left heading 280, cleared ILS 25 left, report established on the localizer.
These guys are busy, man. Holy.
And to jet 9965,
I swear every time I fly into this airspace, it's just chaos.
Delta close to there, establish and look at the line.
Frame gen mod, Remy.
Delta 420, thank you. Lufthansa 220, contact tower 118780, happy landings.
18780, Lufthansa 220,
Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango on frequency. 9 Lima Tango, Lang, hello, identified at level 110, check information India. Do you prefer 25 left or 25 right? Sorry, confirm 25 left or 25 right?
25 left.
Roger, you can expect that. Ryanair 77 Zulu, turn right heading 170.
Right heading 170, Ryanair 77 Zulu.
Delta 420, reduce your speed 170 knots, maintain at
Frame Jen, you still don't get that? Oh.
Radius into 170, still 6 miles final, those posted there.
Love the feel of the older yellow bulbs in the cockpit. Night compared to the LED. It's special. This airplane in general is just special, man.
118780.
118780. Thank you, those posted there.
Lufthansa agent from Extra, descend to altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1010.
QNH 1010, enter flight level, altitude 4000 feet.
Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango, you can reduce your speed, maintain speed to 50 knots or greater, descend for level 7.
So, this is confusing. Yeah. Yeah.
Condor 1506.
Whole new animal, my friend. You have a discount code on any builds I want to buy some? I don't, Martin. No, sorry.
Condor 1506, then continue on the star for now.
Tower Delta posted there.
Condor 1506, and you can maintain speed 250 knots. Ryanair 77 Zulu, turn right heading 220, cleared Ryanair Yankee 25 right, report a step.
By the way, I called in like 5 minutes ago and...
Right heading 220,
Going back to Infinite Flight. Came into Frankfurt, couldn't understand a word. Had me land on 25 left, set at 25 center, couldn't read what he wanted for 25 center. Missed approach, heading climb, chaos, Jesus.
Twitch at 9965, reduce 170 knots, maintain at
I haven't flown the rotate in like 3 years, Helmax. I wouldn't be able to give you that. I don't know, dude. I will say dial in your sensitivities and it should be enjoyable, man. It should be enjoyable.
6081, Roger, expect that. Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango, descend to altitude 5000 feet, QNH 1010.
5,000.
Condor 1506, descend to altitude 6000 feet, QNH 1010. It's cargo 8357 on frequency?
Yes, we called.
Cargo 8357, you identified at level 110, check information Juliet, expect 25 left.
We have Juliet, we'll expect 25 left, Lufthansa Cargo 8357, thank you.
And Lufthansa agent from X-ray, maintain speed 200 knots or greater.
Alright, we have checked in, he knows that we are here. He knows we're here.
Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango, you can further reduce your speed to 220 knots.
What have you done pulling me into Frankfurt, dude? Busy. Get ready.
It's cargo 8357, descend for level 80.
Descend for level 80, Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Not fly 6081,
alright,
descend for
8,000 feet. We're going to roll the speed back down to 240 now. 240 on speed is in, and we're going to descend about 1,000 feet per minute, so we can bleed off that speed as well. German ATC is so good. Oh, dude, some of the best. Some of the best ATC that you'll get. Can be a little bit crazy sometimes, though. But, yeah.
Lufthansa 8 unit from X-ray, confirm you're on heading to 80 for the intercept.
We will be heading to intercept.
Thank you. Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango, descend to altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1010.
Alright, 8,000 vertical speed down. Speed's rolling back. We're coming up 118,780 for tower, it looks like. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming on.
118,780.
Beautiful.
Ryanair 77.
Condor 1506, turn left heading 160.
Nice, Magoo.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, confirm you're following the Gerax 4 Alpha arrival?
Correct, we should be on the 4 Alpha arrival, direct Delta Foxtrot 408.
Affirm, but looks like you're going somewhere about 411, 412 right now.
Yeah, it does. You want us to make a right turn 250?
Affirm, make it heading 250.
250, thank you. I'm not sure why. It even knows that that's the waypoint we're supposed to be flying to. Delta Foxtrot 408.
170 and 269.
Very interesting. But it wasn't doing it. It was like kind of cutting the corner. If you look, he was right 100%. It was like going this way. I think it was because of the altitude. It's like drawing a weird track in here. I don't know if it's because of the speed. Let me try and put slats out. See if that fixes it. No, it doesn't really fix it.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, same for you, radio speed 220 knots.
220 knots, Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Lufthansa 8 Uniform X-ray, contact tower 118780, happy landings.
220.
KLM 806.
It's okay, we'll make the turns ourselves. We don't, I should have noticed that. I should have noticed that it was drawing a weird... You can see, like, it knows that it's supposed to be going Delta Foxtrot 408, but it's sending it direct to, like, doing this weird big turn. Huh.
On heading 220. Driver, good evening, Lufthansa 3 Echo November, flight level 110, Kirax 4.
Maybe because you changed your approach to the FMS and it glitched a bit. Could have been.
Condor 1506, turn left heading 060.
There's altitude, 8,000 feet, hold.
Radar, good Lufthansa 9 on code 7, descending flight level 100.
And then from 408, we'll make the left turn to 411. You can see we're doing that. And we'll get it to go on track that way.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1011, turn left heading 170.
Right down to 5,000 feet, 1011, left turn 150. German, Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Heading 170.
170, thank you.
Not fly 6081, reduce speed to
okay, 5,000 feet.
Descend to flight level 70.
Hit it.
Reduce speed 220 when
go to about 1,000 feet per minute, nothing too crazy.
KLM 806.
And we're on a left turn 180. Sorry, 170.
Condor 1506, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1011, turn right heading 220, cleared ILS 25 left, tip out established on the local.
And pre-program this in. 1011, good. 1011, good. And then minimums, it's the only thing because we changed runways. 25 left. Minimums 561. 561.
Check-in for Juliet, do you prefer 25 left or 25 right? Juliet is on board, 25 left please if possible. Board check, thanks. Lufthansa Cargo 8357, turn left heading 070.
Left 070, we can get back onto the star if you need me.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just have you on that heading for a bit and then 20 base anyway.
Okay, 070, thank you, Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Condor 1506,
okay, 070, we just let them know that we can do all that. What was the arrival? 561.
Flying on the route, Richard 9965, on this approach. Richard 9965, flying on the right, identified at 5,000 feet.
Cool. German approaches always make the FMCs go nuts. And Frankfurt's not too bad, to be honest with you. It can be, but it's not the worst. It's beautiful outside right now as well. Stabilizer motion. Vertical speed 5,000 feet is set. Speed 220 knots. Everything's looking good. Everything is looking good. We're about to get Victor Vector. There's the airport behind us. So we usually land on 25 right. But apparently because of something with cargo, you're not allowed to land 25 right. So we're landing 25 left. Which I honestly can't remember the last time I landed 25 left. There was an event we flew into a couple years ago into Frankfurt, I believe in X-Plane, and we did fly into 25 left or 25 center, so.
KLM 806, flying on Alwa identified, checking for Juliet, which runway do you prefer?
Runway 25 right.
Excavation Nation dropping the $5 dono. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much. Jeff is in the house. Yes. Yes. Jeff actually frequents the streams pretty often, man. He's around here, so, you know.
Lufthansa Cargo 8357, turn right heading 220, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, cleared ILS-25 left, report established on the localizer.
Right turn 220 will descend 4,000, will report established on the localizer. Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Lufthansa 3 Echo November, which runway do you prefer?
220 on the turn, down to 4,000 feet. Good. And we'll descend now. And we're cleared on the approach. Beautiful. 25 left approach. Let's go to our takeoff and arrival. We're doing flaps 50, 153 on the V-speed. Good. Getting older, can't remember all this shit. That's why you gotta write it all down.
Captain, the man, the myth, the legend, J to the F. Jeff is in the house.
Sir.
Jumping to Papa Lima, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1.
Alright, 4,000.
6,000 feet, QNH 101.
She's descending.
Twitch at 9965, do you want to try 25 left again?
We're turning.
I found 165.
We're going to intercept perfectly.
The 947, confirm your following GPS for Bravo arrival.
Affirmative, we are flying the Spesa for Bravo, 947.
Roger, thank you. Now fly 6081, turn right heading 130, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Alright,
right,
beautiful.
heading 130, descend 5,000 feet, QNH
We're going to arm approach. Now.
806, reduce the speed to 220.
Good, low captured. Beautiful.
Jumping to Papa Lima, upon reaching level 60, reduce speed.
Is that some German streamer? I've seen him streaming, I don't know.
Reducing to Papa Lima. Lufthansa 3 Echo November, reduce speed to 220 knots. Speed 220 knots, Lufthansa 3 Echo November. Under 1506, resume normal speed. Under 1506, contact tower 118780.
Hey, turn the heading knobs quickly. Just scroll wheel. Scroll wheel on them. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Show the channel some love.
Altitude.
Approach Lufthansa Cargo 8357, established 25 left.
Thank you. Lufthansa 947, descent level 70.
Okay, as soon as we start to see the glide slope come alive, we're going to start rolling back some flaps. Did I put this? I wasn't a good pilot. You have to remember, chat, put this back to 15 once you're airborne. Back to 15, we can start slowing up a little bit here.
Right heading 220, get ILS-25 left, and we will report establishment of flight
210.
KLM 806 lang.
Reducing speed, descending to 5,000 feet, QNH 1011.
We're still quite a ways out, 17 miles. So I want to keep the speed up as best as I can.
220, KLM 806.
210 should be good. Looks intense, Cap. Nice job. There's a lot going on for sure, but it's a lot of fun. I love it, man. I love it. Tower frequency is going to be on 1878. I think 18780. Okay. And then we're going to have ground 121855. 21.
About to call you. Fly heading 065.
Alright, cool. MD-11 is just gorgeous, man. My favorite aircraft. It's intense, dude. It is an intense airplane. 200 or greater for 3 miles. Lufthansa Cargo 8357. Alright, 200 knots. We'll slow it down.
Descent level 70, Lufthansa 3 Echo November. KLM 806, fly heading 240.
And glide slope is coming alive now.
Heading 240, okay.
So what we'll do is we'll add 15 degrees of flaps right before glide slope. And should be nice. Should intercept nicely. 13 miles out. They'll get the replay. Still a little bit too early, but we'll get the replay. Alright, we've got all of our data in there. That's good. I'm actually going to hide that. Here comes glide slope, so I'm going to put 15 degrees of flaps.
7 Mike Foxtrot line, radar, hello, identified.
Give you a nice view of that coming out. Good. Where's wing lights on this bad boy?
Maintain speed 25, 1 clock radar.
There are no wing lights?
Lufthansa cargo A357, maintain speed 180 on a clock radar until 6 miles final.
180 knots or greater till 6 mile final. Lufthansa cargo A357.
Altitude.
Alright, 180 till 6 miles.
200 knots, more flight 6081.
It's fine, it's letting us know that it's leaving out of 4,000, which is great. 180 on the speed is good. We're still 10 miles out. We'll wait for our 2,500 foot call out before we throw out the gear. Landing lights are on, yes. We've got the wing lights on now. Wing light and runway turn off lights. Nose lights will come on once we drop the gear, correct.
And cargo A357, contact tower 118.780, happy landings.
118.780, thanks for wonderful ATC. Have a great evening. Lufthansa cargo A357.
KLM 806 at
Alright, 18.78 for us, good, and then 121.855. Good, gear down. The flaps 28 degrees. And we are 7.5 miles out. Approach speed was 153. I'm going to start bugging that up now. 153. Good. And we'll bug you. We're 7 miles now. Perfect. We'll be slowed down by the time we get that. Let's go flaps 35 degrees. And we'll get our lights. Tower, hello, Lufthansa cargo A357 ILS 25 left. Let's go flaps 50 degrees.
Lufthansa cargo A357, traffic in 1 o'clock, 25 center, wind 280 degrees, 4 knots, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Lufthansa cargo A357. Alright, friends, let's do it. Rest of camp's going on. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. My airplane. Let's go flying. Winds are nice and calm, very small, inputs on the controls. Should be perfect. I'll put the sounds up. Replay is recording. Perfect.
North flight 681, reduce final.
Reduce final, full speed, North flight 681.
1,000.
Ryanair 770, you instructed to hold short of November 16, contact apron 121.4855.
121.855, I'm not on November 16 yet, but okay.
No, sir, you passed it. November 16 is already 2 lines behind.
It doesn't matter, I'm going.
500.
Condor 1506, hold short of Lima, contact apron 121.8552.
A little high on slope, readjust.
300.
Lufthansa 500,
approaching minimum.
Crew ready for immediate to come from 00.
200. Minimum.
Continue. We're on Pappies. If we got a glide slope call out.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Lufthansa
20.
500, no delay with 280 degrees, 4 knots, runway 25 center, clear immediate takeoff.
Goes down gently, reverses route. Okay. I mean, we'll see about that. Is that the first gutter recorded? Jesus, goes down. Thank you. We're decelerating. Manual braking. right.
Zulu, only Lima.
We'll see on the replay if that was a Butterino. Felt good. There's that slight little delay. We'll see. We'll see how she goes, man. Not bad though. Happy with that one regardless. Auto break off. And
Victor 8, one traffic suspect, Faten, wind 210 degrees, 4 knots, runway 25 left, first alarm.
we have vacated onto Mike 2-1. We're going to hold short right here.
Lufthansa 9 Lima Tango, cross runway 25 center, taxi to stand Charlie 11 via November 3.
Cross 25 center, then 6 Charlie 11 via November 3, Lufthansa 9 Tango,
Ryanair 77 Zulu, continue via Lima, hold short.
Yeah, the reverse thrust sounds need to be addressed. I do agree. I do agree.
On Lima and then hold short November 10, Ryanair 77 Zulu.
Lufthansa 500, identified, contact long radar 136, decimal 130, bye bye.
136, 130, cheers.
Lufthansa 1 runway kilo, line up and wait, runway 18.
Line up and wait, runway 18, kilo.
Lufthansa cargo 357, taxi via Mike 30, hold at Cat 2, holding point, runway 25 center.
Sorry, Mike 30 and what holding point, Lufthansa cargo weight 357?
Cat 2 holding point 25 center.
Cats 2 holding point 25 center.
KLM 806, wind 210 degrees, 4 knots, runway 25 right, close the line.
Mike 30.
KLM 806,
Alright, so
wind
we're going down
210
this
degrees,
way.
4 knots, runway 25 right, close the line.
Runway 25 right, clear the line for KLM.
Mike 30, and I'm assuming that's the holding point there.
Give way to the A320.
Is there some weird ass taxi?
Line up and wait, runway 25 center.
It was given way, wind 3, line up, wait 55 center, 94.
I don't even know what he's
One
saying.
Romeo Kilo, wind 210 degrees, 4 knots,
Anyways,
runway 18.
I don't even know what he's saying. I'm just going to pretend that I know what he's saying. We're just going to hold. That's like I'm missing something.
Papa 1.
Taxi restrictions. No.
Sorry, say again, KLM 806.
KLM 806 after
Oh, he's saying the Cat 2 holding point. Oh, so like here. Okay, wow. Fuck me, dude. Thank you. Now it all makes sense.
Lufthansa 2
Yeah.
Victor Tango taxi.
I thought it was like, you know, like how like, I thought it was just some weird ass like holding point that they have. You know how like Pluto in like London Heathrow and shit like that? That's why I was like, Jesus, man.
Canada 845, actually no, disregard.
Alright, so the Cat 2 holding point is going to be the first line right here. And you'll see it'll say Cat 2. Cat 2, Cat 3. So you hold right here.
Not fly 6081, are you passengers or cargo and where you
And that allows for the departing aircraft to probably not get TCAS alerts and warnings and stuff, I would think.
Alpha 20 to Alpha 14 position.
Speaking of which, let's clean everything up here.
I
was trying to give us a nice wing view of us cleaning everything up. Is this the EDDF by virtual? No, this is the exclamation point scenery. This is the freeware done by, I believe it's Aviotech.
Holding point runway 25 center, North Flight 601.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Kilo, identified, contact Langen 136, decimal 130, bye bye.
136, 130, Lufthansa 1 Romeo Kilo, dann hier, bye bye.
Yeah, put exclamation point scenery in chat. It's a freeware, payware quality, to be honest with you.
77 Zulu, holding number 10.
Weird stop that they send you on around T Terminal 2.
845 with 210
Or the weird taxi transitions.
For takeoff.
Let's keep them from blocking the ILS antenna.
77 Zulu taxi to stand
Interesting.
Victor 117 via Lima, November 1, November.
Where the hell are they going to send us for parking?
And Victor 117 via Lima, November 1,
Foxtrots,
November,
maybe?
77 Zulu.
It's not a long
Lufthansa
taxi.
2 Victor Tango, continue to runway 18 via November 8, November.
Lufthansa 2 Victor Tango, continue runway 18 via...
Thank you, Motion Man. Freeware Gatwick. Yeah, Freeware Gatwick is nice as well. Where are you flying to? We were flying from Copenhagen to Frankfurt. We just finished. We just landed. in Frankfurt. Should be the F gates. Yeah, the MDs usually go there. I agree. I agree.
KLM 806, taxi via Papa
Ooh,
1, Whiskey,
look at that.
Whiskey
That was a little
3,
treat.
short of
Air
runway
Canada, 777, on his way to where? Toronto? Probably.
Sorry, please again, KLM 806.
KLM 806, taxi via Papa 1, Whiskey,
Is there a second stream
Whiskey
tonight?
3,
Absolutely.
short of runway
Some
18.
UPS ops in the MD-11.
Taxi via Papa 1, Whiskey 3, hold short of runway 18.
Should get us to cross here momentarily.
Canada 845, identified contact lang radar 120.155.
APU's already on, so we're looking good there.
Okay, over to 120.155, Canada 845, thanks,
Lufthansa Cargo A357, cross runway 25 center, taxi via Lima, November 11, route short of November.
Alright, we can cross 25 center on Lima, November 11, hold short November. Lufthansa Cargo A357.
Lufthansa 947, traffic just vacating, wind 210
Okay,
degrees, 4 knots runway.
crossing Lima. He wants a short of November 11. Going up that way. Alright.
Jet 90965, cleared visual approach runway 25 center in case of missed approach, climb runway track to 5000.
And he's on, crossing the runway.
German wings 2 Papa Lima, turn right on Mike.
Right on Mike, German wings 2 Papa Lima.
To Jet 90965, feedback is correct, continue approach 2 crossings head. Over.
Alright, then a right on Lima.
357, taxi to start Foxtrot 214 via Lima, November 11, November 13.
Alright, taxi to stand Foxtrot 214 via Lima, November 11, November 13. Lufthansa Cargo 8357.
Node flight 6081, cross runway 25 center.
Okay.
Stand Alpha 24
The
via
instructions
Lima,
keep
November
going, friends. Alright, this is November 14. So we're going up Lima, November 11, left on November, right on November, for stand Foxtrot 1214. Foxtrot 2... It's not showing up for me in here, that's fine. We'll be fine.
Lufthansa Cargo 28470, Frankfurt Tower, hello, push and start, approve.
Okay, so next left, November 11 right up here. Got a Condor A321. A321. Nice.
Yeah, the radio check will have to wait. If you're waiting for clearance, you're on the standby list. Break, Lufthansa 3, Echo November, your number
Right,
245.
this should be November 11.
Continue with Echo November.
Lufthansa 2 uniform motor traffic on the landing row about to vacate. 2,400 meters will be a short wind, 210 degrees, 4 knots runway.
I love how, like, if you try and turn this thing above 10 knots, it just, like, does not turn. I absolutely love the feeling of taxiing this aircraft. Again, you can really tell that, like, you have something ridiculously heavy on your back end. It's really cool. 214, so it's up here on the left. Second on the left, fly November 13.
German wings 2 Papa Lima, continue via Mike 8, hold at Cat 2, hold in front, runway 25 center. German wings 2 Papa Lima, taxi Mike.
Hello, Cap, can you share the sensitivity settings for the MD-11? Yeah. Give me a sec. They're right here. This is what they are. Hopefully you can take a screenshot. If not, I can show you afterwards. They're up on my Discord as well.
210 degrees, 4 knots, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
How to get rid of shimmering with the frame gen mod? You can't really. Hello from Venice. Tyrex, good to see you, man. Welcome.
Mike 8, hold short 25 center, Entschuldigung, German Super.
Lufthansa 947, turn right on Mike, taxi via Mike, Tango, hold short of Tango 4.
Yeah, absolutely, Saturn. They're crazy, dude. It's so ass heavy, it's insane, man. And you really feel it, like I said, like, good luck trying to make this thing turn anything past 10 knots. It's just almost impossible. And you have to remember just how much wider you got to take these turns, right?
Delta, correct the flag update.
Jet 965, Delta 5 Alpha via Lima, November 1.
Delta 5 Alpha via Lima, November 1, Jet 965.
KLM 806, cross runway 18, continue via Lima, hold short of November 10.
Plus runway 18, proceed via taxiway Lima, hold short of November 10.
Does the window open? It does not, no. It does not. I don't know if it's something that they plan on modeling, but...
Lufthansa 286, forward number 2, standby.
Roger.
Lufthansa 3 November, traffic on the landing row about to vacate, 2,400 meters, a short wind, 210 degrees, 4 knots, runway 25 left, close to land.
Alright, we'll call it good right about
Lufthansa 2 Victor Tango, identify
there. I am happy with.
130, bye-bye.
Beautiful. Park brake can go on. Good. Upstairs. APU's on. Bleeds are on. Gens are on. Cardio, thanks so much, man. Dropping the $2 donation. Appreciate you. Huge no photos to you, man. 3, 2, 1, or 2, 1, 3, right? 3, 1, 2. There you go. All of our engines come off. Beautiful. That was a great day of flying, my friends. Really hope you guys did enjoy that. Little bit of a thumper into Copenhagen. Feel like we redeemed ourselves with a greasy butter here back into Frankfurt this evening. Again, exclamation point scenery if you're interested in any of the scenery that you saw me using today. Fantastic scenery, by the way. Definitely can suggest checking it out. Frankfurt was insanely busy as well. Holy macaroni. That was a great day of flying, my amigos. Let's go ahead and stop our recording. Good, we've got that ready to go. Let's go ahead and go up. I guess we'll get the aircraft in a turnaround state, right? So we might as well just do that. We'll get the tablet back in. We'll go to our states and we're going to go ready to fly. Beautiful. We'll give that a second to run through its stuff here. I'm going to turn on the dome lights. Good. Let's get all of our lights on. Yes. Lights. Good. All of those lights are nice and on. Good. Those lights can come on as well. Gonna get some brightness up in here so we can see what we're doing just a tad, a little bit there. Good. Cool. Let me go ahead and make sure flaps are set all the way down for 50 degrees as well. Thank you again, Cardio. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dropping the $2 dono. Hope you enjoyed today's stream, man. It was a lot of fun. Again, we are live again tonight, guys. If you do want to hang out, you do want to join and looking for something to do, we're going to be flying Louisville to Toronto. It's Thursdays in Toronto, so full ATC in Toronto. Going to be a great flight. UPS, MD-11, the only other. We've flown FedEx. We've now flown arguably one of the other most popular ones, Lufthansa Cargo, and so we're going to be doing UPS this evening as well. Let's go ahead and rewind the time here a little bit so we can actually see what we're doing. We'll bring the time back so we can actually see the arrival, because if not, it's going to just look weird. You're not going to be able to see anything at night anyway, so we'll just rewind it back. Everything's on. Everything's good to go. We'll just go ahead and hit the replay button. Beautiful. I'm going to bring this forward here just a little bit. We'll pause this. We're going to bring this forward. Cut it right about there. Trim. Start here. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's see if this was actual butter, my friends. I don't know. It felt like a really smooth arrival, but we'll see. We'll see if it was actual butter. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, appreciate every single one of you guys. All the newest members as well, new subscribers. It's crazy, man. Obviously, when new airplanes come out, I feel like there's a huge influx in people that watch your content and subscribe to your content as well. So I want to thank all of those guys as well. Welcome to the team. I hope you guys enjoy your stay here, man. Don't take yourself too seriously. Just enjoy Flight Sim. That's what we're all about, man. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but donates with your time, your effort, flying with me on VATSIM, being here in streams, just hanging out, man. Appreciate you guys very much as well. I truly thank you guys very much for the continued support of the channel. Felt real nice. 1,000 footers. I mean, that was a nice one. That was definitely smooth as hell. But let's watch from a couple separate angles here. Let me go from back here. How we doing back here? Let's see what this one looks like. We'll see how she goes. Anyways, want to thank everybody for being here, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you all very, very much for the continued support of the channel. As I mentioned, we are live again this evening. We're going to be doing some UPS ops. Looking forward to that one. We're going to be flying from Louisville, all the way down to Toronto, up to Toronto, I guess. There's the flare.
Big up
Nice
CPT.
flare.
It def was a greaser. Thanks for the stream.
That was a greaser. Samuel, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for support, dude. Appreciate you. That was, sheesh. That's definitely my best landing in this aircraft, without a doubt. It's not even questionable how good of a landing. That was by far my best landing in this aircraft since I've purchased it. That was just greasy. Greasy. Hope you guys enjoyed today. Remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Hopefully we reached our goal of 300 likes. If we did, hopefully we reached our goal of 350 likes. But yeah, got to start that flare early, man. Right on that 1,000 footer. Oh, baby. A little bit, could have dropped the nose a little bit quicker, but my goodness me. Yeah, that was a good one. We'll take that one all day long, friends. We will take all day long. All right, guys, enjoy the replays. I will leave you all here with the outro and the replays. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. Appreciate y'all once again. And this evening, hopefully I'll get to catch you guys all. If I don't, next flight from me will be on Saturday. We're doing a long haul. Real world KLM ops in the 777 from Amsterdam to Montreal. That is the long haul this weekend. Hopefully you guys can tune in. Hopefully you guys can join. It's going to be a great day of flying. And then we're going to do domestic hops in the 777 Sunday and Monday. Going to be a fun weekend, guys. Enjoy the replays. All my American friends, happy 4th of July. Appreciate you guys all stopping in today, and hopefully I'll catch you guys later. Happy landings, my friends. See ya.